Brother, what's up, man? Hey, let me know how the volume is real quick, okay?
Secure the remains. Good work, Guardian.
Can you hear it? Is the volume good?
Right thing.
Now what?
Now, we prepare for the witness and stop the next collapse.
Needs to go up a bit, the volume? For real? Dang, okay. Alright, let me know. I turned it up a bit.
We have seen enough. The children of soul cry out for salvation. You promised them life.
Is that good? Is that better?
Only death. As you have for so many before. Enough. Enough death. Enough life. You have.
Yeah, it's just a recap, Jay. Is that better? Do I need to turn it up more?
Is over. Do not be afraid. Your pale heart holds the key. This time, there is no escape.
I turned it up some more, so let me know. What's up, Deep? It's weird, man, because the volume works differently for like different things. Full screen? Yeah, I'll full screen in a second. Like for games, it's different. Watching videos is different. Jeez.
It's happening again.
The whirlwind.
Eros.
Don't worry. The great machine will never abandon anyone again.
No, you're good, Deep.
Leaving. The traveler is leaving.
war stats.
I don't know how much they're gonna talk about at Souls.
Aramis, please do not do this. If you care at all for our people, if there is anything left in your heart, make it known your pain. Huna, it's time.
It's one of their best seasons, bro.
Goodbye, Red.
Still confusing being new to it? Yeah, it can be for sure. Yo, what's up, Chris? Season Opulence was the best season? Nah, dude, Season of Seraph. That was the best season.
Anna, look.
You guys can hear it all right, correct? Cool.
Why does it not flee?
Because it has nowhere else to run.
Closed caption unavailable. You're trolling.
There are too many of them! They're everywhere!
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the
Chris
traveler
Osiris is the best.
at all costs.
Stop. That's OP, dude. That's so OP. That's so OP. Part always confused me right here.
What is that? The witness.
Whatever that thing is, we gotta take it down.
Oh snap, dude. New DLC for D2, the price of a full game, Lamau. Alright, man, listen. With all I had our criticisms of Destiny, man. I want to be a little bit positive, man. I've been kind of bad for it, but I'm gonna try to keep things positive, man, in general. I ain't say that much deep. I was just saying in general. You don't understand a vague tree laser beam either? No.
You know what must be done.
They found the veil.
We're in no position to engage the enemy.
We don't have a choice. We're out of time.
Osiris. Don't die.
Don't die, forehead. New season an hour and a half after the showcase? No. New season will start at reset, which is 1 p.m. Unless they tweet it otherwise.
No more running away. Rest now. The uglier they are, the harder they fall, right? No? Come on.
Oh, look, dude. It's Nimbus.
We finally found you.
Get your ghost.
What's wrong, Osiris?
Get your ghost out of there.
Finality takes shape. It's creating the link. At long last. Destroy it.
Why you take so long, bro? Yeah, right, Chris. Why you take so long to smoke that thing, bro?
What? What just happened?
We just lost.
Stupid ghost. Such a liability, bro. You dumb.
Zavala. Come in.
Just a dumb ghost, bro. He's such a liability, man. Always has been, dude. Oh, let me mess with this stuff, bro. Hopefully not set off an alarm. Sets off the alarm.
The universe makes us all victim and perpetrator.
So what did shooting that thing with the veil even do?
Infinite cruelty.
Make the
More than any.
make the travelers susceptible, I guess.
Suffer both fates. Be free.
Dang, that's crazy. Should have shot them both. Blame the gun we're unfamiliar with. Yeah. 3 minutes, bro. Holy crap, dude.
The witness has moved beyond our reach. All attempts to funnel it
Play season D for 18 hours, according to Bungie email.
have failed.
Damn. That dude got melted into the ship and stuff. Goosebumps? Something after the final shape? Our journey continues? Hello? Lance Reddick, dude. Rest in peace, my man. R.I.P., dude. Go to voice actor, dude. What's up, Bean?
난 어둠 속에서 태어난 끔찍한 것들을 봤어. 매 순간 그 미래가 다가와.
Oh my god.
What the heck?
And the music. You ready? Dad, are you ready? On your dudes.
여기서 시작된 건 내 미래가 아니야. 너의 미래지.
Alright, game over. Credits.
My God.
The heck, bro?
Holy crap.
About time we go to the main.
Was that a darkest ship behind Okora?
So happy Erotizz is back.
Chat, listen, we're gonna make it onto one of these one day.
Wait.
Chat, our reaction is gonna make it onto one of these one day. Imagine, that'd be sick. That's why we're doing this. Maybe our reaction will make it on.
Holy crap. This got me feeling things.
Oh my god, dude.
Alright, put the popcorn down, y'all.
I'm afraid.
Dude, I'm so nervous. Why am I so nervous? Why am I so nervous, bro? I'm so nervous. Cat, why am I so nervous? I'm so nervous, dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. I'm actually gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up, dude. Oh my god, I can't take it. Oh god, my stomach, man.
Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Like many of you, I've been playing games as long as I can remember. They're a core part of what makes me who I am. I believe there's this deeply rooted, often unstated mission of games.
Dude, he is not wearing
adventure
PlayStation
alive.
shoes.
In 2014, Bungie set out to start a new adventure.
Joe's wearing PlayStation
Heroes
shoes.
awakened on a desolate
Stop
planet.
it.
A silent god set in our sky. And it wouldn't be long before an ancient enemy, shrouded in darkness, showed up at humanity's door to destroy us. Over the years, our heroes would shape a story far greater than anything we could have imagined. Players would explore deep into the depths of Venus, hunting a machine god that controlled time itself. They'd invent ways to combine their mythic weaponry and their paracausal abilities to stand alone against monsters that took others an entire elite squad. They'd race alongside their friends far into the early morning in the halls of an ancient city where only a select few emerged victorious at dawn, clutching the heart of a dragon. But most importantly, they'd bring their friends and their family into this world.
I love those
together,
little,
meet new faces
dude,
on
those
this
little
adventure,
mini shorts were
who will
awesome.
become lifelong companions.
I love those.
Now,
those were so good.
Together, we approach the final shape. We're about to embark on the last expedition of Destiny's first saga. So let's be clear about the stakes. In the final shape, you will go inside the Traveler. The journey will be difficult.
Uh-oh.
And what awaits you on the other side of this trek is nothing less than the deadliest entity we have ever faced. There will be no open betas. There aren't going to be any guides on the internet telling you how to handle what's to come. Whether you've been with us from the beginning, joined us somewhere along the road, or are looking at Destiny for the first time, anybody who shows up on launch day is going to be greeted with this same uncharted world. A vacuum-sealed experience begging for you to be the first person to peel it open. So today is your invitation to go forth and adventure.
Oh my god, dude. What the heck, dude? What's up, chillin'? Wait, is this when our ghost reses us? Turn up a bit, please. It's almost as loud as it goes, Eric. I don't know. Turn your stuff up.
We never talked about it. Why I brought you back.
What the heck?
Why you were chosen. The truth is, I didn't know then. It was just a feeling. But I know now.
Oh, look, it's Eric and jumping puzzles.
After all we've seen.
Oh boy.
All we've lost.
We're all there. What the heck? What is this?
This fight.
What?
Might be our last.
What?
So I'm asking you.
What the heck is that?
Last time.
What? What?
To rise.
What? What? What?
This is a momentous time in Destiny history. We've been building to this moment for the last 10 years.
The final shape is the conclusion to that journey. This is a moment in gaming that as a developer, you just don't get very often.
Guardians and allies are fighting the biggest threat that the universe has ever seen in this big culmination of the Light and Darkness saga.
When we were thinking of what the final shape could be, it had to be a lot of different things. It needs to pay off this epic confrontation with the Witness that we've been setting up for years. It has to bring you closer to your allies in the Vanguard. It has to be this place that like makes you feel nostalgic for the entire journey you've been on.
When we were resurrected by Ghost at the very beginning of this story, we didn't know why, but it was for this. The Traveler is asking us for help. And it's our responsibility to protect every living thing in the universe from what the Witness intends to do.
When we first start the final shape, we are finally able to go through the portal that the Witness opened in the Traveler at the end of Lightfall.
Inside is the pale heart of the Traveler. That is the stage for our showdown with the Witness.
The Witness has the darkness.
Yo,
it has
what
always
the
had a
heck?
connection to it. The pale heart of the Traveler is what it's trying to use to gain connection to the light. So with both, it can enact its final shape.
The Witness looks around and sees a lack of purpose, no meaning. It wants to fix all that.
Dude, this world looks crazy.
Trying to put the universe into this frozen perfection where everything's just exactly how it thinks it's supposed to be. That is the final shape.
If we're going to defeat the Witness, it's going to take everyone. Failure is not an option.
We're gonna need the Vanguard, all of our allies, and all the Guardians to rally together and be brave in the face of Oblivion.
In the final shape, we're going to
That armor is dope.
Answer questions at the grandest scale. But what I find really interesting is that it's also a very personal journey where we deepen our relationships with these characters that we've known for so long. Zavala, Ikora, our Ghost, get to reconnect with Cade 6. So, like, while there's this great conflict and everything going on around us and stakes of just unimaginable heights, it's still at the end a story told around campfires by a bunch of companions who have been fighting together for hundreds of years.
Goosebumps, bro. Holy crap, dude. Yo, it's the old
in
tower.
The final shape, we're going through the portal that the Witness has opened up to confront it and stop the final shape.
It's the old tower.
Inside the Traveler is just infinite, vast, unknowable. And we're landing on the Pale Heart, which is a fraction of really what is inside the Traveler.
What?
The Pale Heart is weird. It's a little strange. It makes you feel a bit uncomfortable. And it is also just so cool and artistic in the best way.
What?
The Witness entered well ahead of any Guardians, and so it's had time to kind of shape what's there. When our Guardian enters, the rest of the Pale Heart starts getting shaped also around what we've experienced.
This is the Traveler recreating the world in front of you as it saw on your journey.
One of the most memorable locales from Destiny's past is the D1 Tower. It's really a labor of love from the Destiny team. The final shape means so much to everyone who's building it, and I think players are really going to be able to see that.
The Pale Heart is our very first linear destination that we've ever done. I would love it if players felt that they began their journey in a place of safety and feel it escalate in danger.
What is that gun, though?
Surrealness, because there is this beautiful evolution of the space.
They see things that are more and more wrong as they begin to go towards the Witness's monolith. It's kind of this omnipresent, foreboding thing off in the distance.
The weirdest things happen as you get closer
No
to
gun,
the
only act.
monolith in the form of reshaping. Kind of like deconstructing things and putting them back together.
What the heck?
Just wrong.
The sense of scale you get out there, like as you're exploring these spaces and you're jumping on these reshaped cuboids of Earth, you feel tiny as a Guardian.
What
you
in the-
feel alone. You feel like you are not the force to be reckoned with that you have been. You're not the God Slayer right now. You're just this little person jumping from these massive pieces to massive pieces.
One of the things that we really tried to also capture is that the Witness keeps throwing everything it has at you. And so you're going to fight these new enemies, the Subjugators.
Subjugators? What the heck?
Subjugators are the new unit you're going to be facing in the final shape.
Strand?
They have an enhanced power set. They're performing stasis powers and strand powers to face the Guardian, while in support of all the other enemies you're fighting too.
They bring something entirely new to the battlefield, which is kind of this element of control.
They're back there pinging away with stasis abilities, throwing crystals at you, freezing you in place, tangling you up.
There's your problem. You're trying to use a sidearm, dude. You noob.
We're focusing you
Nobody uses
on
sidearms.
The campaign and only the campaign. It's the most important thing in the universe at that moment. You have to stop the final shape from happening.
And for that, we do need the help with our allies. And so we're going to make sure that the core Vanguard team gets back together. Zavala and Ikora and Cade.
The
Vanguard
campaign is just the start of the Pale Heart. After you've reached the monolith and finished the campaign, we open up the entire destination. And so the entire Pale Heart is going to react to you and what you are doing.
What does that mean?
The campaign in the final shape doesn't really end with the final mission. The raids are where you defeat like the big bosses. So it's only natural that when you are going to confront the Witness, you're going to do that in the raid. But that might not be enough.
Oh?
This is a moment where we need to rally all Guardians to be able to overcome the final shape and the Witness.
What?
In the final shape, we are inside the Traveler, very close to this energy. This allows us to have new supers, Arc, Solar, Void.
We want to create something that turns you into an offensive powerhouse.
Here we go. New
also
subclass,
can
baby.
Benefit your allies in a support capacity. There is this thread of team play and like working with your friends to overcome the odds.
What?
The Warlock Super
Wait,
is
whoa,
this
whoa, whoa.
ultimate expression of solar energy coursing through your Guardian. This
Wait,
Solar
what?
Warlock Super is a callback to Radiance from D1.
Wait,
Other than
new
Golden
light
Gun,
supers?
This is the only other first-person super in Destiny right now. Your melee's like all these, these projectiles going off, doubling the amount of projectiles. Your grenade almost being sentient as it searches around, and then it hits a character and bounces off and goes to another one. And you're so overflowing with this energy that you are also giving it to your allies, allowing them to have their solar weapons supercharged, applying Scorch when they're shooting.
The new Solar Warlock aspect. When I cast my Rift, it is going to create this little solar soul that when it sees an enemy, it launches part of itself out and hits the enemy and explodes.
Oh my god, a solar buddy? A solar buddy? What?
Twilight Arsenal. It's a layered super.
This is the only ranged one-off offensive super for Titans in the game. The Titan jumps up into the air, summons this giant void axe, throws it, summons another one, throws it, summons another one, looks at a different group of enemies, throws it. And when these axes fly through the air, they stick into the ground or an enemy, do their void gravity thing where they suck a bunch of energy and enemies in and then explode. But that doesn't destroy the axe. The axe sticks around, and you and your allies can go and pick up that axe and start wailing on enemies with it.
This super is insane.
Your
to me.
teammates
The
can
Void
pick
Titan
them up?
aspect, I press and hold my grenade button to consume my grenade and turn it into the shield. The more damage it takes, the more it charges up, and then I can release that, and it creates this blast that deals massive damage.
Oh my god. What?
The Hunter Arc super.
Arc is all about finding the shortest distance between 2 points. The Hunter kind of rears back, takes this knife and throws it across the world, and then is able to blink to its position, do the slash that just decimates anyone nearby.
One really great thing
Oh my
about
god,
that is
that's
not
sick.
just you do it once,
That
but
is
you're
so
able to do
sick.
it 3 times, along with devastating attacks each time you do it.
Oh my god, that
Hunter
is
has
so
an
sick.
aspect. We take our staff, we twirl it in the air, which propels us upward. It creates this burst, which amplifies you and any allies near you.
It almost makes it feel like you're playing a fighting game, right? Like these combos that you're chaining together to do these different moves. It like takes that sandbox to the next level.
The more aspects we have, the more capable we are to do that.
It feels like you're like riding the lightning, you know? Like that instantaneous, like...
That was good, but I think it's more like... You know?
I like it, I like it.
These guys are awesome, dude. Oh my god.
Weapons team has been working on all sorts of goodness. We've got exotics, we've got legendaries, we've got perks. We're always cooking up stuff. We're always playing with stuff that we think is like really interesting or taking inspiration. We have Tessellation, which is this exotic pyramid fusion rifle. It has the really intriguing property of adapting your Guardian's current damage type.
This will be the first time that you can run a weapon that can adapt to be strand or stasis in the energy slot. So you'll be able to run an entirely strand or entirely stasis loadout. Tessellation has the additional property that you can special reload to reshape your grenade and suck it into the weapon, and then fire out a super destructive single projectile. It's a really special weapon.
What's the one specific exotic that I can make that's like really zany that you would like right now?
What if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle?
What if you could harness the might of the Traveler? You know, we had a moment where we saw that Traveler beam cutscene. I know people on Weapons went, I kind of want that.
No.
You're like, that is incredibly dope.
So we've got this opportunity to bring back these iconic Destiny 1 weapons, but really turn it into something that feels unique in Destiny 2.
We have to bring Kvastav into the fold.
The Red Death exotic pulse rifle.
And Dragon's Breath. Burn the world, burn it all.
Wait, Dragon's Breath? Red Death?
In the final shape, we have new weapon subfamilies coming, broadening what existing weapons can be.
Really, like, bordering on exotic functionality. So, for example, we've got a rocket pistol sidearm subfamily. We always liked the special ammo sidearms. This fires tiny, slow-moving rockets. They hit very hard, do a bit of AoE damage. They have a mixture of regular weapon and rocket launcher stats. We're also doing a new support weapon subfamily.
The support frame auto rifle is a type of legendary auto rifle. It'll let you switch seamlessly from firing at enemies to healing your allies. I'm really excited to bring it to dungeons and keep my team alive, honestly.
The weapons team is always coming up with new ideas.
Bro.
We've got a ton of new cool stuff coming over the next few years, and some new and really wild ideas, which we're pretty excited about.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my
Come on,
god.
take a load off. We've got a lot to cover. This place is only big enough for one dashing hero type, and that's me, so... I'm back! Hey, you two, give me a sec.
Cade.
This is great. Anyone want a hug? Get your rock off my map. Worst case scenario, you die. But who knows? Maybe you won't. Well, better get back to it.
Oh my god, Cade is so in. Oh man, I love Cade.
In this moment where we're driving to the end of the Light and Darkness saga, it's great to see Cade like return to this world at this moment with all this change about to culminate with this confrontation with the long-standing enemy, the Witness.
Cade is the quintessential hunter. His presence casts such a long shadow over the story of Destiny, whether it was when he was alive or when he was dead.
What Cade goes through in this journey, how he serves as a catalyst for the other characters, the events that are uncovered to have brought him back. This is how the story had to end. There was no end to the Light and Darkness saga that didn't have Cade here alongside his friends to finish the job.
Once we started digging into the nature of the Pale Heart, I think that crystallized Cade's role as a guide. Cade is Virgil, and he's our guide through this other place. Cade is the one who is the most appropriate person to be the guide, because that's his job. That's always been his job. It just feels so natural for Nathan to be back in the booth. It felt amazing to just see him slip back into the role, like, without missing a beat.
Right, instantly.
In the flesh, or metal, as it were.
Cade's the glue that's always held Zavala and Ikora together. Having him back puts them in a position of questioning where they've been and what they've done without him.
You think about the journey that Zavala's been on and how he's been taken down this dark path, and you think about the weight that's been on Ikora, having to hold the Vanguard together, having Cade's voice of levity and brightness that he brings to that group. I think it's going to be great for them.
Well, at least we have each other.
We want people to take away that sense of reunion and that idea of like the gang being back together for this moment.
I'm here now. Wherever the hell here is.
Uh-oh, unlocking the path.
Guardian, the Witness poses a dire threat. And the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister, Xivu Araf. It rests with me.
Will you come back from this? Do not be afraid.
What the heck?
Bring me your tithes.
You now wield Hive magic and have entwined it with your light. Assault the Spire, Guardian, and open the way to our tithes. Let them know fear.
What the heck?
The death of whispers, and they do whisper. Fight in my name, Guardian. Every opponent you defeat strengthens me. My appetite rises for your brutal tributes. what sound is the horn of battle. You are deserving of the greatest death I can bestow.
What the heck? That's a new seat. Oh my god, bro.
The Season of the Witch is our opportunity as players. We've been annihilating and breaking Hive spells, and now we finally get to cast them.
At the end of Season of the Deep, we learn that Savathun has the key to getting into the portal that we need to go into. That means we have to go find Immaru, her ghost. Immaru's like, not so fast. We've got a bigger problem first. And that bigger problem's name is Xivu Arath. If we fight her, she only gets stronger. Eris has an idea. It's a really
good
It's
idea.
a wild ass idea, yeah. She determines like, well, the best way to fight fire is with fire. We are channeling all of that energy that we're creating by going through, by eliminating enemies, and we're tithing to our friend Eris.
Bring me your tithes.
What does that mean for the characters and the player to kind of like be
Dang.
like Savathun? And that's where we went down the path of having Hive Eris. We want to extend that magical fantasy into the player then. That ability to have overwhelming magical power, that risk and reward into all of our activities and systems experiences. And so that's what led us to come up with things like Deck of Whispers. It's this magical deck of cards that creates amazing synergies with your buildcraft meta and with buffs and the activities.
They can then choose these cards at will, whichever ones they want, and then that really leans into the build crafting.
You actually are
What
getting
the heck?
cards that you can then use to place on the battlefield and change the way you play.
I'm such a sucker for deck building. Like being able to like bring that element into Destiny gameplay has just been like, oh, chess.
Yeah, oh, it's
really
super fun.
So we've got two brand new seasonal activities coming with Season of the Witch. We've got Altars of Summoning and Savathun's Spire.
Savathun's Spire is our new 3-player offensive. You're doing a lot more with the Lucent Hive magic, but it's got a high amount of combatant density. It's got additional random encounters that you can come across.
The Witch's Spire itself, Savathun's Spire, was like her reliquary for all these different magical experiments as she was learning the light. You're there in order to learn as much as you can in order to become a master spellcaster, right? To become like Savathun. The Altar of Summoning's activity is really exciting because you can spend like 20 minutes in it or you can spend 2 hours in it.
It's a 3-player experience that you can hop in and hop out of. As you're going through this activity, you're filling the tithing bucket. As that tithing bucket is filled up, you'll get progressively more rewards. And then finally at the end, it'll cash out and you'll get a whole mess of rewards.
So it's like a horde mode, basically.
We really wanted to make sure that there was a home.
It's like a horde
for
mode.
Any exotic mission content coming in seasons after the year has passed. And so we developed what we're calling the Exotic Mission Rotator.
Right away, we're getting Presage, Vox Obscura, and Operation Seraph Shield.
This is some of the most fun content the team has making. It's some of the content that the fans and players of Destiny love the most. The most exciting thing, outside of just the missions themselves, is that every time we put a mission inside of that rotator, the exotic that comes alongside of it will become craftable.
Yeah, yeah.
With Season of the Witch, we have a brand new Vex lo-fi PvP map coming. It's really exciting. It's got a bunch of
Alright, this
really
stuff we
tight
know already.
gameplay experiences. We wanted to make sure that we focused the combat a little bit more. With the new Vex network map, we really wanted to make sure we hit is like, hey, you're shoulder to shoulder more often. There's not as much deep sight lines that you're interacting with. And a lot of the flow of the map is actually built around this like kind of central pillar of the Vex network that you're orienting around.
And there's also some modes coming too, right?
We've got a new PvP game mode coming that's all about relics. It's about multiple relics, so it's not just one like the Scorch game mode from the past. So we've got the shield coming from Vault of Glass, we've got the spear back from Season of the Risen.
And we've got the scythe from Season of the Haunted.
Yeah, so you're gonna be reaping Guardians with that thing.
Oh, that's
It's a
gonna
lot
be
more
so much
tactical
fun,
gameplay.
dude.
It's all about running around the map, claiming these relic dispensers, and then grabbing them in order to push for victory.
I will take
That's
what
dope.
I need. The words in my throat are the weapon in my fist.
We were feeling pretty hivey this season, obviously. There's something in the air. And so when thinking about like, what's a good raid reprisal that would really suit this very hivey season?
Raid reprise Crota.
There's only one answer.
Crota. 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 Yes. Yes. It's Crota.
A god.
There it is, boys. Oh my god, please tell me you can. Oh, dude, you can get the ornaments. The Necrochasm. Ah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. September 1st.
Heading into the final shape, we really want to rally all Guardians at the end of the Light and Darkness saga. We want to reduce those power barriers as well as catch people up on key story beats and make sure that they have a really great and easy time connecting with other players. In the final shape, we're trying to find ways to make power more simple and easy to understand, and also lowering the barrier to entry.
It's going to make it easier for players who have not been able to jump into game easily because they were held back by the challenges in grinding for the power levels that are required by these different activities.
One of the major changes that's going to be happening starting with the final shape is there are going to be a certain number of activities that are going to be power fixed. So it doesn't matter kind of what power level you are going into it, you're always going to be able to approach it. There's still going to be tiers of difficulty that you can do, things that are just meant to be experienced a certain way.
Things like Nightfall strikes that will still have power enabled, and that's where we're really going to focus the whole power climb.
The raids, the contest modes that everybody loves to engage with, that experience is fundamentally going to be staying the same.
I'm excited for this because I think there will be a lot more clarity for players in terms of understanding the relative difficulty of things, where they sit now in the spectrum.
One way that we're trying to do that is making it easier for new players to engage with you. So we're introducing something that we're calling Fire Team Power.
You can actually bring your friends along to play any dungeons and raids in the game without having to wait them to be at a certain power level. The person with the highest power in your fire team is actually going to bring all the others close to their power level, which means that there's no barriers really for any other guardian to join you in this high-level content.
You guys are lucky that me and Finder, it also allows you to find strangers, people you've never played with before.
Yeah, I said it. I said it. You're lucky me and Souls are gamers.
You and the rest of the people in your fire team.
Fireteam Finder is the new feature that's coming in Season 23, aimed at helping connect and find other people to complete the best and most aspirational content in
I love you guys,
Destiny.
I'm trolling.
We have a tag system that allows players to be able to say, well, this is my play style. I'm really chill. I'm anti-sweat. I'm just really here to have a good
Okay, LFG next season. Okay.
Exactly.
Tags really allows players to show a little bit more personality, show a little bit more about what they're about. I think what's really great about it is with this launch, we're also looking at including inclusion tags.
As an example, one of the inclusion tags that we have are for colorblind players. Hopefully the inclusion tags will bring players closer to finding their community and even closer to the people that they're playing with. So once a listing goes live, players will be put into a listing lobby where players can gather, they can communicate with each other. So we wanted to make it as convenient and as easy as possible for players to not just sit and stare at a screen for a long time while their listing actually fills up.
As a gamer who's typically more solo, I'm especially excited about this because it really is about helping reduce that anxiety and burden that comes with trying to make a new connection. The feature coming out today that I'm incredibly excited about is Timeline Reflections. Essentially what we have done is we went back to previous expansions and pulled out missions that we felt really represent key narrative beats within our story. We are going to have a mission for Forsaken, a mission for Beyond Light, as well as a mission for Witch Queen.
Thanks for the memories, Guardian.
The neat thing about these missions is they're not going to be like one-to-one for how you would experience them in the campaign. You're also going to get additional pieces of narrative fed to you to like identify like, hey, this is why it's important that this happened, and here are the people you met along the way.
A really big one that's really timely for Final Shape is Cayde's last stand from Forsaken. This is a moment that a lot of players, new and old, are going to come back to Destiny. I think this is just the right time to introduce features that are going to allow those players to jump right in and find people to play with and enjoy this content regardless of their power level.
Yeah, okay. That's for people who may not be up on the story all the way.
We're reaching the end of this 10-year journey. What comes next?
The episodes. And the new way we're going to tell stories moving forward.
What's really important about episodes is that it's a really big shakeup to what we've been doing. Instead of providing 4 seasons a year, you are going to get 3 larger episodes. And so the first 3 episodes in this coming year are called Echoes, Revenant, and Heresy. It's coming right after the final shape. And the theme for the year is going to be all about the consequences and aftermath of the final shape. I think what's really the cornerstone of the episode model that we're building is the 3-act structure. The acts act as these anchors for us to introduce new weapons, new artifact mods, new activities. There's going to be new missions coming around the core. There'll be new story moments in every single one of these acts. We're actually providing more cinematic styled experiences throughout the final shape year and the episodes with it than any of the seasons we've ever developed before.
These new stories are actually playable as standalone. Like each episode is something you can experience whether you've been playing Destiny for 10 years or this is your first one.
You're going to be able to basically enjoy them in any order you want to.
I think the opportunity with this big epic moment is that we get to innovate the game. We get to move the game forward.
It's all about change frequently. It's all about deeper story moments. It's all about more weapons, more loot, more often. And it really provides the team with a platform to go much deeper into the themes and fantasies and story of any individual episode as compared to the seasons you know of today.
I'm so excited to see what the narrative team can do with this kind of new platform of storytelling. Episodes provides this awesome foundation for the future of Destiny.
We're moving into the next stage of Destiny 2. I think some people look at the final shape and they think Destiny 2 is coming to the end. And in many ways, it's the opposite. We're leaning in. We're putting the pedal to the metal. Episodes provide us a new, innovative way for players to engage with Destiny 2 throughout the year.
Okay, I like that, bro. That's kind of sick.
What makes a guardian a guardian? Devotion, bravery, sacrifice. We know that we were chosen for a reason, by something greater than ourselves.
Guardian. Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian.
Shaped by the fires of each new battle, we are forged and sharpened into what we must become for the fight ahead. We are the final line that halts the second collapse.
All of us. Every Titan. Every Warlock. Every Hunter.
What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery.
Bravery inspires sacrifice.
Sacrifice leads to death.
Edge.
The line between light and dark is so very thin.
Let's cross it together.
There are things out in the dark that only the dark can overcome. Trust me.
You've heard the stories of the Traveler's sacrifice, of darkness descending upon humanity.
Our purpose is its end. This time, there is no escape.
Oh, dang, dude.
It's going to be an exciting year for Guardians. We get to make good on a promise that we made way back in 2014. There was classic rock blasting, a fire team racing across our solar system, and at the end, a simple message: become legend. Today, you got a glimpse at how we'll be cementing your legend in this upcoming year. We're going to be heading inside the Traveler experiencing a destination unlike anything we've ever built before. We'll face the biggest bad we've ever made, and we'll do this all alongside a streamlined progression system, allowing us to easily play with friends in any content in the game. And as the dust settles in the final shape, we're gonna continue our legends in Echoes. It's Destiny's first episode in a new phase of storytelling for Guardians with brand new conflicts born from the resolution of the Light and Darkness saga. These first episodes are just the beginning. But if you're chomping at the bit to see how the Light and Darkness saga is gonna kick off the future of Destiny 2, we've got a ton of great content for you to jump into today. Going live after this, we've got Season of the Witch, with a new story, new weapons, new armor, new activities, and new PvP content, all alongside a series of story catch-up missions, allowing any of your friends to jump into the game and get up to speed on what's happening in this world. Then, next week, a brutal reprisal of Crota's End is going to join the ranks of our aspirational content. I can't wait to see you all in the Throne World as we learn more about the final shape and how we can stop it.
That's so sick, dude. I'll be on all day and night. Yeah, dude, I think I'm just gonna keep streaming today.
All these years, all we've lost. This fight.
I think that answers the question of whether I was gonna wait until tonight. But no, I think I'll just go ahead and just keep doing, keep going.
I'm asking you to rise. One last time.
I don't know why that line hit so hard, bro. I don't know why that, where he's like, I'm asking you to rise one last time. I don't know why that hits so hard, but it does, man. Holy crap.
When we create a collector's edition, we try and recreate items from the universe for players to enjoy outside of the game. So this year we're doing a Destiny 1 tower. We really tried to work hard at thinking about 10 years of Destiny and how best to
that's kind of sick, actually.
That experience.
Even as the game dev who've worked on it since day one, like I think having it be the tower is super exciting for us because it's going to kind of catalog your journey of a player from when you first started playing Destiny.
Kind of dope, dude.
Now. The tower, it's kind of like the beacon in which you're a place you can call home.
You get the tower, and then there are actual figures of the Vanguard mentors that accompany that architectural model.
And there's a lot of like hidden messages and hidden things.
There's gonna be some fun surprises. We're always trying to push the envelope. And so we've been playing a lot with magnetic locks and sound effects, lights, just sort of make this experience as a whole really special. It's sort of the perfect symbol of Destiny. I'm so excited for it.
Me too.
It's kind of dope. Okay. 227.24. That cover art's pretty sick. Post show. Uh-oh. All right, chat. Since I'm just gonna do a, since I'm just basically gonna keep streaming during the day today, that I won't stream tonight. So. What's up, Pook? kind of curious. So there wasn't actually a third darkness subclass. I thought for sure there would be a third darkness subclass, man. But I guess it's just this support subclass, it looks like. Which hey man, hey, that's sick. Was that Cosmo there? Yeah. What am I gonna play? What do you think? Giant axe subclass, dude. That mess is dope, dude. Still 20 minutes till servers are up. Well, I mean, yeah, it'll be. This post show will go until 1 probably. Started. What do you guys think so far, man? I think the showcase was a W. I think the showcase was a W for sure. Back. All right, chillin'. They could start this anytime now. That would be nice. I'm not snap pre-ordering, but I'm interested. I don't ever pre-order until like a couple days before anyway. So. Nah, I've always done that. I'll pre-order like 2 days before it comes out or something. That's what I always do. I'm on back in the ship, boys. You jumped a bit early. What do you mean? Jumped a bit early. Dylan, welcome back. I'm pre-ordering 100%.
Hello, Guardians. Welcome to the post-show stream. My name is Tayler Liz.
What
I'm
in
a
the
Destiny 2
Olympic
player
music
and
is
content
that?
creator. I'm excited to be here live at Bungie. We're gonna have 2 segments for you today. A little later in the show, I'll be playing through the brand new Season of the Witch content with my good friend, Pika Peach. Right now, let's sit down with Bungie developers to talk more about what we just saw and what's next for the future of Destiny 2.
That should be a little bit better.
Over to you.
Is that better?
Thank you so much, Tayler. My name is Pika, and I'm also a content creator and Destiny 2 fan. You can often find Tayler and I playing together in some sort of challenge in-game. I'm beyond honored
Destiny
to
was gonna be
sitting down with
garbage.
everyone here today, so
I never said
let's
Destiny
do
was
some
gonna be
more
garbage.
introductions.
Thank you, Pika. It's great to have you here.
Yes.
Hi, my name is Cosmo. I'm the lead community role here at Bungie, and my role is supporting our amazing community team and all the great work they do, helping prepare weekly check-ins and sending info out to our players. I'm going to be teaming up with Pika today, and we're going to be asking some of these guys some questions and go over some of the things that we didn't get to cover in the showcase. So, yeah, Dan?
Yeah, thanks. I'm Dan McAuliffe. I'm the general manager for Destiny 2. And that mostly means that I get to support all the amazing talent that makes this game. So thanks for sitting down with us today.
Absolutely.
Looking forward to it.
I'm Joe. I'm the game director on Destiny 2. And actually, while Tayler and Liz were doing the intro, I was hiding behind a pillar for the last 10 seconds. So y'all can like roll back the VOD and see if I did a good job or not.
Awesome. So let's get into some questions. As a player, what are you guys most hyped about regarding the final shape and beyond? Anything specific you can call out?
For me, I'm really excited about the story. I mean, this is going to be like the epic conclusion to the Light and Darkness saga. Like, players are finally going to get to go into the Traveler, confront the Witness. Like, the stakes have never been higher. I'm just really excited to get to watch everybody play it out as soon as they can. Can we make it live right now?
I don't think
No.
so.
I tried. Anyway, what about you, Dan?
For me, I mean, it's a lot about the supers, right? Like, I just think we have this ability with these supers coming out to shift the meta in a really exciting way. And like, I just haven't played through them and gotten some hands on them. Sorry, like no spoilers, but like, I think they're going to play in all parts of the game. So I think you're going to see these in the campaign, obviously, but you're going to see these in PvP, and they really feel like that sort of pinnacle achievement of our Guardian's journey in a lot of ways. So just really excited to see the final product.
Yeah, for me, I guess it's maybe surprising. It's the weapons. And I know, like...
Shock.
Yeah.
Hope the rate is huge.
A lot of weapons on Destiny 2.
What's
right?
interesting is you said, like, we actually don't finish it in the raid.
I think
but it'll be something
really
afterwards, which
what's
is interesting.
Core to Destiny, right? Like, what's really important? We said, hey, like, Destiny's at its best when you're getting a bunch of new weapons, and those weapons are so exciting that they are making it onto your character right away. They're like changing the way you play. So this is not just exotics, right? It's not just like, I think it was alluded to, like, what if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle? Pretty cool sniper rifle. I think it's also, we talked about these new, weapon subtypes. And so what's a support auto rifle? We've made guns that heal before. We've made exotics.
Dan, when's
well,
Fortnite?
If we do it in a legendary, what needs to be different about it so we can make this thing that feels as useful to a fire team?
Said raids as a not singular. That would be crazy, bro. If it was like multiple raids.
We know that's the bar that we have to hit. So we're looking at a bunch of different things and saying, okay, we're gonna make these guns and we're gonna make them matter, right? We're gonna go out and you're gonna get awesome stuff on, the Pale Heart. I think we showed a little bit of it. There's like these sweet, they look like a deck of cards if you go back and watch the footage. And there's a bunch of awesome stuff coming in the weapons. And so I think we're really just trying to hit that core, like, hey, we're a loot game, right? Like, the loot should be awesome.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, me too. So speaking of the Pale Heart, the reveal, it was said in the reveal that the Pale Heart destination is the first linear destination ever done. So can you talk us through why it was decided to make it more linear destination?
All right, linear.
And
like,
what it means.
Yeah. So
the math lesson now?
Yeah, I'm not sure how many folks have been in algebra recently, but if you're like me and need a little refresher, linear
Please.
Line, right?
Walk
like
me
that's
through
what we're
it.
saying here. So a classic Destiny destination, we think about it as a loop, right? There are these big public areas. They're all connected in a circle. And then from those areas, there's little offshoots. There are little alleyways that you can go
Yo,
to.
as long as Jared isn't coming, Chris,
It
yes.
didn't make sense going inside the Traveler. One, because the
None of this
Traveler
hits me
is
like
huge.
it
When we talk
is
about the Pale
y'all,
Heart,
but
we're
it's
saying,
been
like,
cool watching y'all
hey,
freak
what
out.
if you were an alien, you landed on Earth, and the only part of Earth
It's
you
only
saw
because we've
was,
been
like,
playing for like 10 years,
parking
man.
lot in Montana,
Oh.
and you were like, oh, this place is huge, right? Like, it's sort of like, okay, so we're going to show you a really small slice of what
We
is
won't
inside
tell
the
them,
Traveler.
nope.
And then we said, it needs to feel like you're going somewhere important. It's a vast, unknowable place. Okay, well, on one end, we've got the portal.
Right.
And on the other end, we've got the Witness that's built this giant monolith. And so every single area that we've built is built in a consecutive line from one to the other. So you travel through these things.
That's
and you
cool.
can look
I like
back
that.
Once for. And if you need to go to the next part, you're not going into these offshoots that dead end. You are going to where you need to be going. It's really focused on, hey, you've got a job to do here.
Yeah.
It's
I like
tracking
that.
your
That's
journey.
dope. That's dope.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Well, that sounds insane. So, super different.
That's what we go for.
During the showcase, it was also mentioned that completing the campaign would unlock the full destination, and that it almost like reacts as we progress. Is that kind of what you're hinting at, or can you explain that a little bit more?
Yeah, so I think two things we want people really to come away with thinking when they think about. One, this is a bit different in the way that you experience the Pale Heart right away. So normally you might land on the throne world and you do a mission, and then you're out with your sparrow exploring the throne world, doing the missions if you want to. Day one of the final shape, you got a job to do, right? And so it is mission, right? And you just go through and you say, hey, we've got to stay focused on this thing. When you get to the end of that day one experience, everyone can sort of like collectively take a breath, collect themselves, and then you just have this realization like, oh, we're like inside the Traveler, right? Like we should probably go see what that's about. And so the whole destination unlocks for you. And there's a lot of things that are different about the Pale Heart than our other destinations. I think we're gonna save some of those juicy tidbits for what's different about this destination and how it sort of compares to what we've done in the past. But yeah, it's a pretty different experience than even what you might expect in somewhere like the Dreaming City.
And for real, like we do want to save some of these juicy tidbits, not just because it's fun, but because like, I mean, the Traveler's just been this inscrutable godlike sphere that people have wanted to know more about for so long. And like, this is their opportunity to experience some of that mystery. And I'm excited to see how that plays out.
Well, it's alive, right? So what can we really expect?
Yeah, I think, we talked about this, we showed a little bit. The section that you're in, it's shaped off of who's there, right? And so who's been there?
So cool.
The witness, right? The witness
messing stuff up.
Yeah, chilling right there. We're trying to knock on the door. We don't know how to get inside. And we're gonna make it eventually. And so it's got this both really unique aspect to it, and a bunch of the geo looks like stuff that you've never seen before. A bunch of these places feel like, this heaven on one side, hell maybe in the middle, crazy destiny surrealness at the end. And then there are these accents of like, God, I'm at like a crazy heavenly beach, and then you see this giant ghost carved into a mountain, or you see the D1 tower erecting out of this. And so, we're really excited to sort of give people this like distilled destiny experience that still feels really new when you're in there.
Interesting.
It's amazing.
Okay.
So Dan, we've got feedback from players who wanted to learn more about the origins of the Witness and the Veil during the Lightfall campaign, rather than wait until like later on in the seasons. So players have big narrative expectations for the final shape. How are we taking this feedback and making this the epic conclusion that this first saga deserves?
Oh yeah, no, I mean this is the sort of fun of the challenge for this, right? Because the Light and Darkness saga has been such a focal through line for really most of Destiny's existence, right? Like it is this epic story. Joe was just talking about, some of that sort of culmination of experience inside the Pale Heart. And so this is a spot where we have to really land that culmination in a satisfying way, right? Like there's a confrontation that's been happening. There's a story that's been being told. This part of the Destiny world, we have to end really well, and the players deserve that, and the story deserves that. And so there's some things we're doing to account for that. But in addition, we have to set up the next set of stories. We're going to talk probably more about episodes in a bit, but like starting after the final shape with the new episodes framework that we're rolling out, we're going to tell all different stories, and we'll learn more about the world of Destiny moving forward. So that's the unique challenge that we are taking very seriously. And to accommodate that, we've done more, I think, on the narrative side of the fence than we've even done in the past. More significant writers' rooms. We brought in more folks from even other parts of the studio to really kind of consult on this and make sure that, all of our fans who probably know the Destiny lore better than I do are getting the pieces and answering
we know the
to
lore
the
better
questions
than
that
you,
they
buddy.
want answered, unless we want to save some of those questions for the future stories that we're going to tell. There's more to it that you and the team have been doing as well, if you want to talk to that.
Yeah, probably to steal a little bit from Cosmos and Pika's questions and give them the note card shuffle here in a minute. I think one of the things that we knew that was going to be challenging about this is, hey, we're telling the climax of the story. We know that, hey, when you get in the final shape, in those first moments, we want you to feel like, okay, Bungie delivered on this promise, like delivered on this promise of becoming legend, delivered on like really putting a bow on the Traveler and Pyramid story. The thing that was also important for us is like, okay, well, they're gonna like confront the Witness, like the biggest bad in Destiny. Okay, we think you have to confront the Witness in the raid, right? Like a version of Destiny's chronological history where it's like the Witness was tough. Not quite as tough as Valka-Or, right? Like it's probably not a thing that our players are gonna be super happy about, not a thing I'm gonna be happy about. And so what we really think is this day one experience is sort of like the penultimate episode or the, right before the season finale of your favorite TV show. And it really sets the stage for,
True, Chris.
Hey, this is exactly what's going on in the world of Destiny. The stakes have never been higher. You go through a pretty epic journey. And then we say, okay, now we have to have this raid beat. And so it's sort of a reverse Taken King. If some of our people remember that moment in the Taken King, we delivered a thing where, hey, day one, for 80% of our players, they're like, I dealt with Oryx. And then for like 20%, there was this other thing that they could go do, have another experience with Oryx.
Right.
And so for this one, we say, hey, we want everyone to go really set up what's happening in the final shape. And then for everyone, right, and we're not gonna get into that, right? You should all wait for the raid, right? Like, and we're gonna like help make sure everyone is brought along for the end of this journey. I think it takes a lot of our learnings from both really classic experiences like Crota and Oryx and sort of infuses them with what we've been doing with things like Savathûn and Callus and like taking all that lessons and saying, okay, we think we can do this the right way.
Yeah, and also just for something like this, when you complete the circle of this story.
So basically, we don't kill the Witness
we want to
in
make
the
sure
campaign.
that we're paying homage to the things of the past, and we're talking through just so many of the things that have made this story what it is, but also telling it in a way where if you're coming into the final shape as your first experience, you can enjoy the mission, you can enjoy the campaign, you can understand what is happening.
Right.
But there's just a lot more if you have almost a decade's worth of Destiny play knowledge that you can look at.
So it kind of sounds like that means I have to play the raid to get the full story?
No. Now, while we're really excited about something like Fireteam Finder coming in and making it easier for anyone to get into the raid and experience those beats, yeah, I think the different part from our strategy sort of as in the past was we said, hey, there's something more for those who raid. There is a piece of the story, right, that is told in the raid. There's a piece that's essential. But it is definitely not going to be a moment where only raiders get to see the end of the Light and Darkness saga. Right.
Okay.
Okay. I was confused there for a second. All right.
So we carefully skirt around 1,000 plot points here.
So we showed a glimpse of the new enemy, the Subjugators. Are they going to be as terrifying as the Tormentors? Like, what sets them apart from previous enemies?
Yeah, we were running through some questions yesterday, just like this. Spoiler alert: we do practice a little bit. Like we do think about this. And I got in trouble because I said several obscenities last time I did this. So I'm not gonna do that today on stream.
Who scolded you?
It could have been anyone. No, it could have been anyone that scolded me.
Okay.
And so I've been playing a lot of the Final Shape recently, probably surprising to no one. Subjugators are very different than Tormentors. Tormentors are sort of like this Kool-Aid man that busts through the wall and is like saying, all right, look at me, right? Oh, okay. And Subjugators for us, they come out in these moments where you feel like you have a battlefield full of enemies, and then you hear the pyramid screech sound.
There's a sound.
And a Subjugator beams in, and it's like they're the ultimate sort of backfield tactician, right? And they're doing things like giving everyone around it little pyramid buddies. Like you've been shot in PvP with an Arc Soul. Like imagine 10 taken Scions and suddenly a Subjugator's like, what if you all had little pyramid buddies? And you're like, oh, thanks, Subjugator, right? And so there's still these moments where you're like, you might want to just hold on to your super. You might want to hold on to some heavy ammo when you're playing through the campaign just in case this bust through. I think one other thing that we've really learned from both Tormentors and Light Hive is started building these sort of like captain-y units, right? These things that feel scary. And we were very careful in both Witch Queen and in Lightfall to make sure, hey, we don't want to overuse these. We don't want this to become a thing where you get a bounty and it's like, kill 20 Light Hive. Oh, wow, they're just everywhere. And I think we're striking an even better balance now that we have a palette of these captains where it feels like, hey, I'm getting these like really meaty sandbox experiences. And we know how to sort of engage them in both the destination and the strike and the mission. So I'm really happy with a bunch of the learning the team has been taking as we continue to make these things.
Oh, totally. Yeah, my super basic take from having played it is that like, and I didn't know how this was going to play out until I experienced it. Joe described it really well, but it's, what I want from these units as a player is I want that moment of and insert obscenity here so Cosmo doesn't yell at me. Right. But like, and the Subjugator absolutely delivers that in the same way that I felt from the Tormentor, and the same way I definitely felt the first time I saw the Light Hive. But it's just, to Joe's point, it's a very different way, right? Like it is, when it comes out, like I'm just as terrified and worried for myself and my fire team, but for different reasons,
right? And
with different tactics, and you have to approach them a very different way. So I think it feels very good to me, at least as a player.
Why am I already nervous?
Because whatever he just described, what you were picturing, is probably lighter than what's actually going to happen. Like pyramid buddies are Arc Souls, and to say.
I'm picturing some, okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous. Okay, so Dan, this is for you. Your favorite,
because you're not a gamer.
Not yours.
That's why you're nervous. You're not a
Favorite hunter, Cade6, is seemingly back from the dead. Can we get a little bit of the story on that?
I mean, I'll happily take this one because I love talking about Cade6. I mean, here's the reality. We've been talking about this all coming full circle, and Joe was talking about the campaign as mission. You have a mission. There's a thing that has to happen, and like both as players and developers, it was just hard to picture finishing this fight without Cade6, right? And so we brought Cade6 back, and you're gonna get less details than you want, but but Cade6 is back for this fight, and it was super important to us as you go through to have Cade6, Zavala, Ikora on comms talking through, and I think the most critical part of that is it's Cade6 with Nathan Fillion, and I don't know about everybody else, but like Joe and I were talking about this yesterday, and I think Joe said it really well, which is, like when you're playing through the builds as you're going through, and the moment Nathan's lines started actually coming through recorded, man, it just hits different, right? Like it just changes the dynamic for me as far as like what I feel about what's going through, the sort of complexities of the story. Right. But the part that's important, I think, to know is that like, this is Cade. Like Cade is back, Cade is with you on this journey. He is your guide through the Pale Heart.
Yeah.
And there's other stuff that we're not gonna talk about just yet because I want players to experience it, but yeah, anything.
Yeah, bro, in like
it's just
6 months, dog.
We'll probably say this a few times. We were like, what's the final shape? How are we going to do this?
Wait for me?
What's really important?
Bro.
We really wanted to make sure that this experience felt like the most.
You want me to wait 2 hours for you?
Of Destiny. Yeah. Like it's Destiny dialed up to 11. It is the like Destiny extract that if you were baking with, you're like, you only need a few drops. Like this is very potent. For us, we knew, hey, we've been planning this narrative.
What am I supposed to do until then?
We were like, okay, we know we need to make the best of this moment that we have with Cade here. But I think it was really, again, as the VO starts to come in, and you're in these missions, you're like, oh, that's like Cade6 talking to me.
Yeah.
And even, I wouldn't say everyone's favorite hunter. I mean, Eris Morn might have something to say about that. But
wait, Eris Morn's a hunter?
It really starts to be like, okay, yeah, this is that distilled Destiny experience.
Yeah, I'm not picturing Destiny extract on the Bungie store. I don't know what it's for.
Nah, bro.
You could bottle this.
Yeah. Not sure what it smells like.
Good point.
I don't even want to speculate.
Yeah, just stop.
So we've been talking about final shape. Let's talk about episodes. We've seen some feedback from the players that the season model has gotten a bit predictable at times, and we just saw in the showcase our content cadence is getting refreshed with this episode.
Dang, that's tough.
Can you talk us through what episodes are and how they're going to be different than seasons?
Sure, yeah. So, I mean, let's start with sort of what episodes are at their core, right? I think the easiest way to think about episodes is the natural evolution of the seasonal model. Because
Eric,
season models do a lot of great things for Destiny.
whenever you get on,
I think we've run seasons
go
for
back
the better
and
part
do it.
of
It's
3
fine,
years
man.
at this point, and it has allowed us to deliver, really quality experiences at a 3-month, very fast cadence. Really move the story forward. I think we've told some great stories. Introduced some new activities, new mechanics. Really moved everything forward. The problem is, and if we're being honest with ourselves, and I'm going to be honest with ourselves, we really bias towards consistency to do that, right? Like, we wanted to deliver it quality, we wanted to deliver it on time, all the time to the player, but that made the experience somewhat repetitive, almost sort of by design in a certain way, which is now, I think, stretched out to the end of its utility. So episodes change up the framework and change up the delivery cadence. So there are 3 episodes a year. The first one will start alongside the final shape, and parts of it will start a little bit after. We can touch on that in a sec. But these 3 episodes are split into 3 acts each. Okay. And this means 2 things, really. One, that now what you're really looking at is 9 beats a year that are 6 weeks apart. And each of these beats gives us an opportunity to materially change the state of the game, to materially move the meta forward, introduce new story, introduce new weapons, new perks, new activities, and it doesn't have to be so formulaic. So it allows us to do what I think Destiny does really well, which is
Dude,
get
I
a
bet
little
that's
weird
when we
at
get
times.
that
Allows us to,
other darkness subclass.
I have some really bad baseball
in that
metaphors
first
I'm not gonna
echo
use, but
or whatever.
throw some curveballs.
Is
in
we
to-
learn after beating the witness, we learn that strike power or
really
something
deep
else
into
or
it,
whatever.
and it's going to be interesting.
I
to
bet
about
you
4
that's what that
people,
is.
So we're not going to do that. But
I bet you that's what
allows us
happens.
to react more to what else is going on in the game. It allows us to change up the way we look at content delivery in a way that I think is just strictly better for all of us who are players, right? Like, these 6 weeks, the 6 weeks in between major beats, I think is a really good way for players to, play Destiny in where, within their own lifestyle, how it fits into the white space of their life. I think it allows us to introduce different things, to try some different things, like I said, make it weird, and really start to experiment in a couple of places, because of not everything has to be there all at once, right at the top. Right. So I think what episodes allows us to do is to not only continue telling stories in I think a new and pretty interesting way, but it also allows us to just really amp up the variety of the types of things that we can bring and when we can bring them into the game, which I think is just going to be a great experience.
Absolutely. What does that mean for the reward track?
Yeah, so one of the most interesting things that we're doing with episodes is probably how they start.
Okay.
So for us, again, we've talked a lot. It's pretty important that when the final shape is happening, everyone in the universe is saying, you know what's important? This whole thing that's going on in the Traveler right now. We've got to stay really focused. So we wanted the episodes to be a reaction to what happens when the final shape resolves, right? And so this means both. We don't want to tell a competing story at the same time. True. And we want, hey, once the first episode kicks off, for it to be in the context of what happens in the final shape. So the majority of the narrative content, the activity content, really when the episode begins, happens that reset after the raid. However, right away, we know there are some systems that just need to be online. So the reward track, you're gonna be able to get Red Death, log into the game, claim it from the past. I've been using it a lot in playtests. It's a solar weapon. Can I say that? So
what? Okay.
Someone from the weapons team is like, oh, I just said it was a solar weapon. I think we're excited to have that. And there's even a few stuff that you're going to be able to get weapon-wise from the episodes themselves. We have another sub-archetype that's going to be out there. We haven't talked about what sub-archetype that is, but we might see it in some. I think it's the kind of thing that people are going to be like, oh, I might bring this to the Raids World First Race. And so we're excited for both having some of this content available right away, but keeping the meat of that narrative, keeping what's important for the story and the world of Destiny to say, no. We're going to say everyone's on the same page when this kicks off. If you are in episode 1, you're hearing those lines of dialogue, you're getting those story beats, everyone is saying, okay, we all just saw what happened, right? Like we were all there for that. And like, yeah, we were.
And nuts and bolts wise, so episodes, we're still going to run season passes alongside episodes. And so before, where it was a season pass specific to a season, Now it's actually going to reset at every act. So you'll have 100 ranks for the first act of each episode, and then 50 additional will be added for each subsequent act. So 200 ranks throughout the course of an entire episode.
Makes
And,
sense.
and that length actually allows us to add some more stuff to it, right?
Yeah, I think we want to make sure that those additional ranks in Act 2 and Act 3 are really rewarding, and so we've both learned from our players, like, hey, we really value this. Can we get more of this? And so, like, great, we got that. And then we're also just going back to some old experiments. One of the things I'm really excited about is, in the 30th anniversary, we tried this experiment. We're like, we're gonna give everybody a tiger helmet, right? And it's like silver and it glows. And I'm like, yeah, and hunters, titans, warlocks, they can all wear it. I'm like, maybe we should do that again. Maybe that should be what's on the very end of the pass, where you, not only is there, a unique armor set, but at the end you can be like, hey, and I was there, I did the whole thing right now. I got like this awesome helmet and everyone wears the same thing. So we're excited to be taking a lot of learnings and pushing this and saying, okay, I think we've made a thing that players are gonna be able to sink their teeth into and feel rewarded from and be excited about.
Yeah.
I like the idea of having like a unique reward to an episode.
Yeah, that's dope.
Really cool.
Yeah, I like that. That's cool.
Well, you answered the question about 2 separate narratives, so we don't need that card anymore. Good. What about the artifacts, like the perks? Like, are players gonna have a different experience there, or are they gonna have, like, are they gonna get the same kind of like day one? Or
better be cool.
Yeah, so day one, you're gonna see something that looks exactly what you expect the artifact to look like, right? It's got the same amount of rows and columns. We've really been honing in on how to like make each artifact feel different. What's going to happen though is when Act 2 rolls around, some magic space appears at the top of the artifact and a whole nother row appears. Nice. And so this is not meaning you're going to get less in Act 1. You're going to get the same amount you're used to. But Act 2 brings another row. Whole new ways to modify the game. And Act 3, another row on top of that. So we really want these acts to feel like, hey, it's not just that we're bringing new activity content in. It's not just that we're bringing new narrative content in. We are shaking up the meta. There's new rewards. There's new ways to play. There's new nightfalls in the rotation. Right? All of this is sort of what we're hitting at. It's like, yeah, we love this idea of, players finishing the final shape, an episode kicking off, and then just being a few weeks away from like, wait, Act 2 is like weeks away? And you're like, yeah, it's right around the corner. And then they're in Act 2 and like, oh, Act 3 is weeks away? Yeah. Like, how can we make sure that Destiny always feels like it's changing and evolving?
I like that.
Yeah, it sounds like it'll be like really refreshing.
I think this episode's like pacing is going to be
can you
really
tell us
good.
What happens after the first 3 episodes? What's next with Destiny 2?
So the episodes are our new storytelling framework. You're gonna get less information than you want, but they allow us to really move the story forward in different ways. And so one of the things that we want to experiment with is, can we make some of these episodes more standalone stories? Do they have to all interconnect? Can you play them in specific orders, things like that? And so after the episode 3, the intention is to continue rolling episodes forward and keep telling different stories and take whatever learnings that we get from the first 3 episodes and start to evolve the framework.
Yeah, and I don't think Dan's gonna kill me here, but we'll see. So maybe keep the coffee cup out of his hand.
I'm waiting for a spit take.
We got a lot of people. Most of them are at home. I was gonna point to the other side of the office. Most of us work from home now. That are working on Destiny 2, and are going to still be working on Destiny 2 after the final shape. And so,
I'm not gonna kill you for that.
It is not just episodes. Like, we know there's a bunch of content and there's different ways that we can get that into players' hands. And those folks still want to make that content, like the awesome stuff that we're sort of known for. And so, again, we'll be a little coy here today. But yeah, just to go back to what Robbie was saying, like, hey, we got some more tread on the tires here, and we're excited to show you where we're driving.
Yeah, and again, to what we were saying before, we think the episode model with the 3-act structure allows more like flexibility for us to make some of that cool content and make some different content. And I think the team is pretty excited about that.
I agree.
So episode 4.
I agree.
Maybe, who knows?
You got to find out what happens in the first 3 episodes.
All right, so...
All right, here's the entire story. No.
All right, well, I cracked the code. What are some changes that are coming that will make it easier to get my friends
It's been pretty
in the
positive, Darth.
There's a ton. I mean, there's a ton. So We'll go through some specifics, but like finding ways to make it easier for people to group up and play together and improve that experience was a pretty big focus for the last year and a half and moving forward. I'm talking with Joe on time because, time's hard, especially in quarantine. But
so we got Fireteam Finder coming in season 23.
Absolutely, yeah. But even before we get into the specifics, like Destiny's just better when you're playing with friends. It's better in groups. It's better with a fire team. And so being able to build that fire team and being able to play the best content is the sort of overarching goal for what we're trying to do. And yeah, so we got Fireteam Finder, we got Fireteam Power, we've got Timeline,
Reflections.
Oh, that's what's up, Darth.
I
Nice,
probably
man.
got another scoop or two. I'm making sure that Kelly isn't opening that door to run over and tackle me before I give another thing here. Season 22. Oh, we can say Season of the Witch now. Season of the Witch.
Yep. That's right.
Today is coming out with a thing that we sort of call like the main quest update. This is an update to your quest page.
Okay.
Where we're like taking over that front page and saying, hey, this is the big quest. And here's another quest that's important. And so we think super important for our new players that get inundated with a ton of content to go see. And they're like, wow, what are my friends focused on? Can I make sure that's out? This is great for them. It's also great for people that are already playing Destiny and the like, okay, I finished day one of the final shape. And you're like, I got a lot of, which ones are the important ones, right? Which ones are first? And so there's a group of, a big group of developers here who are always looking and saying, okay, what's the next pain point for Destiny players?
sure.
And so we're really excited about Fireteam Power. I think it's going to both be a way that for engaged Destiny players to still really care.
Nice,
about
Darth.
getting
Nice,
their
dude.
power up and their light up. But also allow, I've got friends that haven't played Destiny in a while, and I would love to just say to them, hey, just get in the game. Whatever guns you have, you're gonna group up with me. We're gonna do the dungeon.
Yep.
We're gonna go play PvP. We're gonna go do this thing, and you're gonna be able to enjoy yourself. And there's still this incentive for them to like, okay, well, I'd rather be not 5 under Joe's power and seeing him beat me on the damage tables, right? Like, let's get, let's clear that gap. But for a bunch of people that want to come back and play with their friends, I think we're doing a lot here. We're excited about Fireteam Finder as well. Like, I think there's going to be this whole new influx of Guardians in season 23. They're going to be like, Last Wish. So what's that all about, right? Like, I've heard some things. There's a dragon there. Let's go. Let's just go check that out. And I think it's a big precursor to what we want Destiny to be. We want to stop hiding our best content by a bunch of walls behind people and say, no, come in here, experience this. There's a lot to chase.
Yeah.
Even after you access the content. So let's make it easier to access the content.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing for me. Is just that, like, I want an experience for Guardians between Fireteam Finder and Fireteam Power, and where you can come into the game.
So
and be
Fireteam
like, I know
Power
that's the best content in the game.
comes season
I want to be
23?
able to go play it and be able to go play it. Right?
Are you this tall? Sorry.
Yeah, you can't ride the ride. Exactly. Like, I feel called out. But in all seriousness, like, that's the goal behind all these systems. And I think Joe painted a really good picture of why it's still important for the really, top end players to really want to go and keep themselves as high end and have all the weapons and all that stuff, even for that content. But give those other players the ability to try it, because I think that's where Destiny's at its best, is in some of those.
And we didn't talk a bunch about this, but we know that Guardian Ranks has done a bunch for our new players this year in helping them get through and onboard the systems. But Guardian Ranks wasn't able to solve, like, okay, I understand what a mod is, but who are these people? Who are the Hive? Who is Cade 6? Everyone keeps talking about Cade 6. And so Timeline Reflections, we're not going to put Bife out of business anytime soon. But
no, you're not.
Experience in game to be able to go look. Hey, I want to go to the timeline. I want to read a thing. I can watch a thing. Oh, and then I can play a thing, right? Like, it's one thing to hear about Cade. It's another thing to play with Cade.
Right.
And I think that for, a bunch of our new players, it's going to be an exciting way to experience some content. And I think even some of our older players are just going to be like, you know what I want to go do today?
A little nostalgia.
I want to go hang out with Cade 6 in a prison.
That's right.
And watch them
it.
die
So
again.
Can you kind of explain how Fireteam Power works for us?
Yeah, so there's 2 ways that we're really thinking about power in Final Shape and beyond. One is what we're calling power fixed activities. And so this is stuff like free roam destination, the regular strikes queue, the base power of an exotic mission, right? Which we're really excited. Like, we want to build more Seraph Shields. We want to build more Presages. And so for a bunch of this, we're going to say, even if you don't have a friend, right? Go into this, bring whatever you want. We've adjusted the difficulty for it to just feel good to play, right? And so we know you want to go around the destination and be able to one-shot dregs with the hand cannon. We also want the destination to put up a little bit of resistance and to feel like maybe I can't be shot by 15 dregs. And so like we're dialing in that power, but it's like, okay, this is a great like base experience. For the story of Final Shape, that experience is power fixed. So you're gonna get power upgrades, but you don't have to equip them, right?
Right.
Then post that, we're saying, hey, we've got a bunch of power-enabled activities too. This is aspirational stuff. The raid, the dungeon.
You know, one thing they
trials,
haven't mentioned is the campaign,
I
a
care
legendary
about
campaign.
power. And so we've got an employee that we like to pick on here, a guy by the name of Matt Noguchi, who is a very hardcore Destiny player. I think that I'm a hardcore Destiny player, and then I look at my friends list, I'm like, how is his pass level this high, right? Like, and so we still want to say, hey, you feel like you're rewarded and engaged, but you can go into Nightfall and let's say, hey, you've been out across the world doing good deeds. You weren't able to play Destiny for the last 3 months. You come back and say, I like Destiny, but what I really like are dungeons, really like are raids. Okay, get in Matt Noguchi's fire team. Anyone that's in, a pre-made fire team, whether you made this fire team in Fire Team Finder or whether you made it from your friends list, it's going to look at, say, who's the highest fire team, like who's the highest power level, and then it's going to take that and say, we're dialing the numbers. I think right now it's 5. It might be 3. I'm going to say, okay, everyone in here, 5 below, no matter what. Now, if you're close on that, great. We're going to respect your power, but no matter what guns you have, no matter what armor you have, we're going to say, hey, we're going to take this all up, and so you don't have to worry about, hey, I don't have the new stuff that I need. Instead, I'm like, hey, go play the raid and then go get the new really good raid weapons, right? Like that's the thing we want you to be caring about. Not that you can't step in the content at all, right? Focus on the optimization, not on the requirement.
So I can load in with the green loadout?
You want to. Listen, I put on some armor that can't take resistance mods, and that's a bold choice.
But doable.
But doable, yeah. We will not, so I'm sure we'll see some wacky raid clears that are like, I did it all in the Broken Parade set. And they're like, you certainly did.
Sucks for you.
Yeah. What about with trials? It's like the one kind of like PvP thing that
Yeah, so we know there are some important reasons to keep power on in trials and really try to keep that a fair playing field. And so right now it's power enabled, and we're going to have a switch where we're going to say, hey, we're going to test out fire team power in this.
Green armor, let's go. Right.
One, we want to make sure that we keep that experience in a good spot. Two, like it is an experience where I've got this friend Shane, and he is a master with Golden Gun, but he plays Destiny off and on. I would love to be able to say, Shane, we're playing trials this weekend, and I know you haven't played in a while. Please just put the client back on, get inside, and him just be able to go, and I'll have better weapons, I'll have better armor, but he's still gonna pop Golden Gun and get us 2 kills every time. And so I think we do want to still have that, experience for even at the high end of PvP. We just want to make sure we do it right. And so it is something that we are walking in carefully and saying, okay, we're gonna try this, we're gonna test it. If it doesn't work, we're gonna find a different solution.
Yeah, and specifically, we're gonna we want us to have room to experiment. And so I think Joe's right, where we'll start off with it power enabled. Sometime during the episode, we'll flip that switch.
2
and
kills,
we'll communicate
right?
that. We'll make sure everyone's aware that it's coming, and we'll see how it goes. And if it goes really well, we'll figure out what to do with that next. And if it doesn't, we'll figure out if there's something else we need to try differently. But yeah. So I'm excited to see if it gets more variety of players into trials and more people who didn't feel like they could do it before give it a go. Which would be interesting.
That sounds great. So kind of on that note, the in-game LFG has been an ask for a long time. Can we talk about the Fire Team Finder experience a little bit more?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is probably, I'm a big LFG user. Like when someone's like, Joe, we want to raid this time, this day. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing that time. My desired raid experience is that I log in and I say, I have, an hour, I have 2 hours, and I'm like, I want to raid right now. So I'll go to my friends list, and if I don't have friends on to play with, I will go to one of the community-run LFGs. And there are so many great services out there that do this.
Right.
But for a bunch of players, they don't understand that exists. They don't have access to this. It can be a pretty big hurdle to just be like, hey, I'm just looking to do the, legend version of this activity. I wish I could just go in game and say, I'm
absolutely
not quite comfortable with match-made people, but if I can get you in a group with me and we can talk about it, can we make that fast? Can we make that so I just like, hey, what do I want to do? Okay, I want to do the new seasonal activity. I want to do it legend. And you can pick, even at this stage, you can say, just give me people and we'll go right away. Right? I'll take the random draw. You can also say, no. Give me people and I want to be able to approve or deny them. When they come in, they say, hey, is this someone you want? Okay, yeah.
Oh, no way.
We talked in chat. I don't think you're the right person. We're going to wait until we get the people that we want. So
no.
It's really about striking
You're
this
going to be able to
balance of
boot
both being
people?
customizable for folks that are like, I'd like to do a teaching.
Oh, no.
I'm a guide player. I want to teach people how to do last one.
Uh-oh.
And also sometimes
Uh-oh.
we have players that like, I've got 45 minutes to do Ghost of the Deep. I do not want to teach right now, right? And so I can go in there and I can say, hey, I'm looking for people at this Guardian rank. I'm looking for people that are experienced and want to go fast. And we know that we need to build a looking for group tool that can do both of those things. And so it's a big step. These systems are very challenging, and I think we're going to learn a lot about when it's coming out. That's why we're like, this is coming out in season 23, and we are going to get people
going into cryo sleep
playing
till
this.
next year.
We're going to figure out, what happens when the community gets it in their hands, and really make sure that we're in a good shape.
Would have come
for when
super
people are
handy
using
in a
this
certain
tool
raid
to do
before. True.
Final shape content.
Yeah, and I think to Joe's point from the beginning, it really democratizes some of that like pinnacle experience, right? Like new players don't know to go out of the game and look for these really legitimately good community services, but like, I think a lot of players stay contained to what's inside of the client, and we want to make sure that those players can have the same grouping experience
Thing's still
as
going,
the core
make it
fans who've
stop.
learned how to do it in those community activities.
Yeah, click off the
Just
stream.
to nerd at it, but there's a little bit more. So there's like 2 ways
There,
to enter
that's how you make
into
it
the
stop.
Fire Team Finder flow. There might actually be a few more. Like one, there's like I'm gonna go select Fire Team Finder from my roster, and you're gonna go into there and you're gonna see okay, do I want to do raids? You're gonna pick through this whole flow. There's another way. If you like go click on a raid or a thing which you could have other people, in the roster where you see where all the emblems go.
Yeah.
It'll have your emblem, right? Oh, I'm in my fire team. And
So
the next
hungry,
one
no
will
idea
be like,
what I
hey, do you
want?
want to use Fire Team Finder
Food.
for this? And you just click on that button, and it'll be like, here you go, right? Like, here. And so we think this is just going to expose a bunch of people to content and get them in.
Yeah.
Like, I'm excited to get more, Guardian rank 7s into Guardian rank 8s and expose some of our great content to more people.
And making friends.
Yeah.
Along the way, maybe.
Yeah, and it only has 45 minutes.
She was like, and making more friends, and Joe's like,
Yeah, it's great that we're like setting this up as additive too. So like,
I
you
guess.
said, we're not gonna like go out and take down any of these LFG sites that exist. Like you're welcome to still do it that way if you've built communities that you're comfortable with. This is gonna be another like direction for players.
Absolutely.
Yep. So, what does this mean for guided games? Is it time?
I think the guided games beta, might eventually be coming to an end, and so I think we want to make sure we do this in the right way. I know there's some emblems and things that are connected to that, but we really see Fire Team Finder as just the fully fledged version of how to find a group, and so. This is definitely the future for finding groups, and we think it's going to solve a bunch of problems. Like, hey, can I make sure that I'm finding people with the same desires as me, and a bunch of things that really guided games can do.
I mean, if you have Fire Team Finder, there's no use
definitely
in
in the
having
future. We don't
guided
want people
games.
being like, oh, how should I get into a group? Should I go on guided games? Like, no, go to Fire Team Finder.
Go get those rewards while they last.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So Joe, this is for you. You mentioned in your video on Twitter last week, in the reveal, we wouldn't be talking about a strange coin and Xur revamp or the rework of the HUD. Here we are in the post-show. Surprise.
Wow.
Can you say anything about those things?
I feel like I have a lot more makeup on than I had in my office last week. Okay. I don't want to spoil too much here. I think starting with strange coins, we want to do two things here. One, we want to make Xur a really exciting experience, right? And this Xur has felt this presence for our most regular players. Like, what Xur?
Actually, is there an update?
I think we still have that for newer players. They're like, oh, I gotta go to Xur. Like, we've lost it with our people that play Destiny every week. And so I think one is putting Xur back into this. Like, you're gonna be excited about what Xur is telling this week.
Bro, why can't I?
Two, it's like going back to strange coins, right? Like this feeling of, hey, I'm doing ritual stuff.
It won't let me click on icons on my
strikes,
desktop. What the heck?
PvP. I'm getting these coins, and I'm like, what am I going to spend them on? And so
That was weird.
This is also about making some of our ritual content rewarding. It's optional. Pick what you want to do. Play Gambit, play Strikes, play Crucible. But you're going to do that, and you're going to get something, and you're like, hey, how's my strange coin purse looking, right? Like, and then when's Xur coming? Because certainly a lot of Guardians were caught by surprise early in Destiny's life cycle of, is that really worth my strange coins? And they lived to regret that moment. And so, maybe a little bit of that coming back wouldn't be a bad thing.
That's good.
Oh, HUD, was that the other one?
Yeah.
I think, to talk, sort of zoom out and talk about HUD, for our players that get really into build crafting and go into some really tricky activities, there's gonna be this moment where you look on the left-hand side of your screen, like, oh, there's a lot of text there, and it's important and it's hard to parse. And this is a bit of thing that we're like, hey, we've just got to make this more clear. And so really this update is about moving some of that stuff around the HUD to better locations to make it more clear, hey, what's coming from my Guardian, what's coming from the environment or from enemies, and making sure that the important stuff stays on screen, right? And then you're like
Unstable Life.
Like,
Oh,
like Unstable Life.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
I mean, I'm constantly like, how many armor charges do I have, right? Like, oh, how much time do I have left before I die, right? And like,
You're right, dude.
Let's sort of start getting the information in the right places.
Seems important.
Yeah.
So there's been some fans wondering, like, as we expand out, start working on new projects, become a true multi-IP studio, there's worry that those teams may take away resources that were meant for Destiny. Like, what are we doing as a studio to take on this challenge?
Yeah, no, I appreciate this question. So, like, there's a couple things we need to understand, right? Like, Joe and I have been talking for a while now about just how much stuff is coming after the final shape, and all the work going to episodes, and potentially more beats later next year. And like, we still have a great, talented team working on all of those things. We, when we start up new projects, we're deliberate about who moves over and who stays behind, things like that. And really from there start hiring more people to try and work these things out. I mean, Bungie itself has increased in size as we've expanded and started working on more projects. That is because we are bringing in folks to make sure that we can expand out while still maintaining
what's up,
the
Felix?
work that we
It's
already
kind of
have.
early. Yeah,
So, like, if you just
telling
look
you guys
at
I was going to
what's
do
coming
the
down the
showcase
pipe
review.
with all the work, all the stuff coming from episodes, beats down the line, all the work in the live game that Joe's been talking about, we still have a really hungry and talented team with a mixture of veterans and new folks, which is always the case.
Yeah, I'm downloading
who
the
are coming
update right
in
now,
to,
so
just keep moving Destiny forward and keep it fresh. So I think strategically, like, it's always a challenge when you're at any kind of scale. But I'm very impressed, and have been for the years I've been here, with the way that we bring in talent and the type of talent that comes and wants to work on Destiny. And I think there's even some areas where we've seen that fresh talent has brought some of the new exciting stuff you've been talking about.
Yeah, I mean, here's some personal stuff. I didn't start on Destiny until right after The Dark Below shipped.
Yeah.
I had not made a first-person shooter before. I'd worked on came from like the MMO sphere of game design. There are people that are working on Destiny to this day that taught me how to place a monster and it feel good for a first-person shooter. And like, there's a Jason Jones video that you watch when you start, right? There's like, hey, a senior activity designer pulls you into a room. We still have so much of this like really legacy talent on the Destiny 2 team. But I think the thing that always surprises me is time flies. You'll be like, oh, this is this person that's new to the studio. And then
Monster
actually,
MX5
actually,
cups
I've
are
been here
super
for
fun.
3 years, and I'm like
Was
a
that
god
like a
in the
particular,
tools
like-
now. And you're like,
like
oh,
racing
whoa, you are, right? And then suddenly
mode or
they're the
something?
person that's pulling someone to a room and be like, let me teach you how to make a first-person shooter. It's really awesome to see that talent grow at Bungie. And I think what's really important is we still in the studio on the team have all these people that carry this legacy knowledge, and we are spreading it and propagating it. Sometimes not just to Bungie, sometimes to the rest of the games industry, and that's a really great culture to be a part of.
It is, and like, I mean, just recently I was in a playtest where, this is no joke, like it's, we had a smattering of folks who were in their first week. Like part of their first week was to be in this Final Shape playtest. And also in the same room were 2 20+ year Bungie veterans who have been on Destiny from the jump, right? And so it's just, I know that like, it's probably hard to wrap your head around if you're not on the inside, and I don't want to start like naming names of people and whatnot, but like it's
I'm doing
just,
good, Felix.
I
How you
think
doing?
the mix of, to Joe's point, of that like veteran savvy and you know, new fresh ideas, you know, new hunger for different parts of the game. I think just it's just a really cool culture, to Joe's point, and I think it does really good things for the game over time.
I love that. Well, this next question is completely unrelated, but
I love it.
But it's important.
It's only Mazda
so the new
MX5s on
supers.
racetracks.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Great
Dude, that's dope,
transition. There are some new supers shown off that look spectacular. I noticed that the Warlock super looks like it took a lot of inspiration from Radiance. Well, he does say that in the video, but it looks really similar. How's it going to be different?
Yeah, let's be like super candid. A bunch of Warlocks are probably watching this right now, and they're saying, Joe, aren't people just going to ask me to run well? Like, you keep giving me new supers, right? Aren't people going to ask me to run well? And so I think, one, we know that's an issue, and we're solving it in a bunch of ways. Like, maybe there's a support auto rifle solution to this problem. Maybe there's some different ways that we balance things that are going to be making this. But we know that for Warlocks, hey, the bar to clear here is, can I equip this in high-end content?
Ooh, on your lunch,
so
I ate
a bunch
overnight
has
oats and a
happened since
granola
we've been
bar.
recording.
Tasty.
Here are the 2 things I think are really surprising about the Warlock Super. Okay, I'm gonna add a third.
Okay.
One,
let's
let's rip the Band-Aid off right away. We did not want to bring forward self-res, right?
Yes.
Like, and an
They
effort where
didn't
we're
wanna
like,
do
hey, we
self-res
want to
again.
get the competitive aspect of
Will
Destiny
came
in an
early,
awesome place. Like one thing I
was
think
there,
that's
my mom
not
was
going to
like,
help
"Why
us
aren't
do
you
that in
using your
self-res.
stuff
It's
yet?"
going to be a really frustrating thing.
Oh, it came
That's
so
why-
early.
I really miss having to
Oh.
stand next to a ghost during the trial.
Yeah. Scope right there, right? Like, how's he gonna do it? So if this super isn't about self-res, what's it about? That's what we said. Okay, first, we love this first-person guns-out experience. It's a really exciting thing if we do it well. And so, one, even if you don't have anyone around you, this new super is like a DPS machine, right? And so it provides that in a few ways. One, throwing a bird grenade at somebody does a lot of damage. 2, you equip the right melee. Again, you're gonna just want to using those on cooldown. I think the sneaky one here, and it's not just for you, it's also for your allies, is
Dude,
hey,
that
we're gonna
sounds
let
so
you
good,
put
Felix.
Scorch, not just on your weapon, but on your allies' weapon. And we've actually internally been like, okay, which weapons or which damage types get this debuff, and we're playing with that right now, or that buff. The amount of damage increase that you can put out from everyone on your fire team constantly causing explosions, it's high. And so, again, we talk about with all these supers, like, how do they fit into the meta? How do we get them to a point? And, you know, for some it's gonna be like, hey, we want this to be a PvP all-star.
Right.
Some we're like, hey, we think it can do both. But really, the where we're at in the phase right now is saying, hey, how can players not just be excited that it's fun? Like we're really good at the hit feel here, but that's the baseline. The real goal has to be like, I want to use this thing. And so, yeah, Warlock's getting spices added to it right now. We're dialing in, but yeah, we're really excited.
Is Bird Grenade the shipping name?
Yeah. You can probably see that on the website somewhere right now. There's probably like, oh, then Bird Grenade.
Bird Grenade, I like it.
Dude,
Similar
Felix, I
beat
would totally
than
buy one
the
from you,
Hunter
bro.
Super looks a lot like Blade Dancer. Or Arcblade. Blade Dancer.
Yeah, I think sort of we wanted to do, we talked about this like Destiny extract. Right? I'm like, okay. I remember when D2 was coming out and we first showed the supers, that there was this really funny piece of fan art where hunters, everyone was talking about their new supers, and Hunter it was a pole with 2 daggers on the end, and they were like, I got a new super too. And so we weren't like, okay, we know Blade Dancer's iconic, but like Arcstrider and Blade Dancer, pretty similar.
Right.
And so it came, I was like, okay, we still like missing this beat. And I can remember the first time we saw it, it's like, what do you do? It's like, yeah, you
insane.
throw the blade across the map, you teleport to where the blade is, and you spin, and then you have 2 more charges of that, right? And so we're pretty confident, again, in the super. Where's it going to be good? It's going to be good when you've got a boss that you can melee. Right. I think where it's really the thing that we're looking at is like Crucible, right? Like Shaxx is like staring at hunters using this right now, and I think what we're really like, hey, how can we make it hit the meta, hit that thing, and also not be the most oppressive thing that we've ever shipped. And so confident in that one spicy, right? Like, and so really now it's like, how many peppers spicy should the super be? But yeah, I think, so many of our shotgun and hand cannon hunters are like, another way to get across the map, right?
Oh my God.
And this is cheating.
Oh.
Because we said it was a super question. Aspects too, I'm not sure if I'm sorry.
I'll allow it.
Oh, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Oh no, let them talk about it.
Aspect, we showed this, and it's like this cyclone in
Yes.
the air.
Yeah.
The 2 things that are exciting, one, it's like cool to give everyone amplified and cool to create a lightning strike below you. It's also just another jump. Like, and if you know about build crafting, you're like, is there anything that would give me another charge of this? And then suddenly you're looking at a hunter and they're like, how many jumps are they doing in a row? And I think if there's one class that wants to be degenerate with jumping around,
couldn't be hunter.
Oh my God.
Solid call.
Oh man.
So if you struggle with the jumping puzzles, you can put this aspect on and just have
That's
that
me.
extra. Yeah.
That's my clan. It's like, oh, Pika, you need that.
Wow.
On a different beat, the Titan one looks completely different than what we've seen. So you throw a bunch of axes, your fire team can pick them up. How long do these last? Like, this could be a problem too.
Yeah, I think the thing that we've heard really loud and clear is like, hey, Titans, they have a lot of roaming melee punching supers, which is cool. It's the Titan fantasy. I roam, I melee, right? Like, these are the things I was promised on the character screen. When we were putting together the video for the first time and you show a Titan cleaving with axes, or like some Titan is watching this and like, Bungie never listens to me. It's another one, right? I just have an axe this time. And so I think the team did a really great job of both saying, okay, we want to make something different. Range, one-off. That's where it starts, right? Like throwing axes.
Is it 15 minutes? I thought it was tonight.
I think we can still do the fantasy on the other end, right? Like throw the things, and then pick them up and beat up things. And so like for this, right? Like we think about it, high-end PvE, just hitting a thing with the axe does a ton of damage. If you're like fighting Oryx and you're like, I'm not gonna be able to go get these axes. Oryx hangs out over in space, right? You're like, still pretty good to throw an axe at Oryx and do a bunch of damage.
Okay.
The rest is sort of gravy, right? And so this is, you're thinking about something in a strike, you're like picking up the axe and going with it. Pika, we were talking about PvP with this, and so I think
I can only exist in chat here to be the antagonist to your good time. Why?
It's crazy.
Yeah, because I think you can pick how you want to deploy a super like this.
I'm gonna stream until my daughter has soccer practice.
Way back. I'm just gonna toss axes,
and then I'll end stream, and that'll be it for
Did you
today.
toss that on his own?
Yeah.
People on it?
And if you get to the end, you're like, I tossed 2 of my axes, and you're like, I don't want to run for this. You just toss the 3rd one at your feet, and then pick up the axe and be like, all right, super still going, right? And go try to chase some people down with an axe. So
I am gonna stream tomorrow night though. I know I don't stream on Wednesday nights, but I'm gonna stream tomorrow night and then not stream Thursday night because it's just, man, streaming Thursday night is hard, especially with like the stuff I have going on during the evening on Thursdays now. So I'm gonna stream Wednesday nights and then not stream Thursday nights.
They're gonna, and I think for all 3
watching
classes,
Gamescom,
all 3 of them bring.
After this, and I'm probably gonna play Destiny when this is over. And then
play. And I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the it's a focused offering here, but we're doing that.
I might watch Gamescom tonight when I get back from my daughter's
soccer
practice.
Make a really sharp knife here, and how we're doing that, like it's super shaped, right? Like,
whoops.
So I'm pretty excited about what the team's doing.
Yeah.
I see we've really thrown our hosts here for a loop. They're shuffling their cards. They're pointing at questions. They're like, these people just talk about whatever they want to talk about.
Right. So I think we're actually going a little long.
Yeah, so we're gonna skip ahead a little bit, but I want to hit this beat.
Fair.
Just talking a little too much.
I have gotten that feedback before.
So I think we're still supposed to talk about Crota, or just go to closing.
Yeah, I just want to verify that in that asset that was the spiky armor.
I got Halo download. I'm probably heading back to bed since I've slept for bits and pieces. Yeah, man, get some rest.
The armor for Crota that we saw.
And I know we're going long. You get 2 Crota things. One, you get spiky glowy armor. I think that
let's go.
The community has been very loud and clear on what Crota armor do we want? The spiky green one. 2, I think that we didn't talk about is we're using contest mode of Crota's End to do some experiments with, hey, how hard should a Raids World First be? So I bet you'll see this coming out, but we're gonna like just take the knob and say, hey, it's really important for our Raid World First base to be these aspirational, feels like a Destiny Super Bowl. We know that's how it has to be in Final Shape. Well, great, because we've got our raid coming out here in 2 weeks. Let's make sure that one, like, let's start dialing the knobs and see where we need to put it.
Yeah.
Dang.
Amazing.
So yeah, we got some gameplay coming up. We want to get to that.
Snap.
Yeah, we've talked about a bunch of awesome features, content coming to Destiny. Dan, what's the best?
Yeah, I'll probably still be here, Daniel.
Players, new or old, to like jump back in and start playing.
Yeah, I mean, and I'll try to be brief since we are running long. But like, this is just the same theme that we've been talking about, which is we're just trying to make the game more accessible to more players. And you know, all of the Fireteam power.
They basically said contest mode Crota's End is going to be ridiculous.
But for new players, I think a lot of teams will want to run through Pinnacle content from other expansions, things like that. So there's a lot of ways over the next week or so where people can kind of get in on a good deal. So for example, the Witch Queen is actually going to be free for this entire weekend. I think it's the 24th to the 27th. Somebody can check me on that on your platform of choice.
I love that one.
Amazing.
Yeah, I do love that one. In addition, even right now, Witch Queen is available on PlayStation Plus game catalog, and so you can access it that way as well. And then last but not least, someone check me on this, through I believe September 5th, we're going to be running a bunch of discounts on all of our previous expansions, anywhere from 50 to 67% off. Most notably though is our most recent Lightfall. Both the base and the annual pass are going to be 50% off through the 5th, I think starting right now. So all of those are really like great ways for new players to kind of get in and experience some of our more recent and high-end content.
Go get Strand.
Yeah. Go get Strand.
Go get it. It's good.
We have a recap article that's going live soon. It's going to have all these details.
So you can fact check me.
We can fact check Dan and tell him how he did.
Is there anything else anyone would like to add?
Yeah. One last thing I wanted to mention: the Bungie Foundation has created shirts to help raise money to support the communities impacted by the wildfires in Lahaina, Hawaii. 100% of profits will go to our longtime partner, Direct Relief, who is delivering life-saving emergency medical kits and aiding in search.
Oh yeah, speaking of that Hawaii stuff.
So if you like these shirts or just want to help
you guys
out,
hear
you
how
can
much
click the link,
the government, U.S. government, is offering those residents
we've already sold
compensation
11,000, and we really
for their homes burning down? Do you know how much they're
also anyone who subscribes to our Bungie Twitch account right now? We will be donating all profits to Direct Relief from those subscriptions as well. So smash that subscribe button.
smash it.
$700.
Well, this has been a blast. Thank you so much for sharing more info on
Your home burned down.
with us.
You lost all your land in
There
your
is
community.
a lot to look forward
Here's
to.
$700
We're gonna
bucks.
take a short break though, and then when we get back, I'll be teaming up with Tayler and Andy from Bungie to play through some of the season of the Witch content. So stick around.
Yeah, 700, dude. 700. Anyway. All right, we watched this already. We'll watch it again. This is kind of sick.
It rests with me. Will you come back from this? Do not be afraid.
Kind of not their problem really to pay out. I mean, it is so because they had a poor response, and then the local government of Hawaii didn't engage certain emergency systems the way they should have. So,
And
yeah.
open the way to our tides.
That gun looks sick, dude.
Let them know fear. The death of whispers, and they do whisper. Fight in my name, Guardian. Every opponent you defeat strengthens me. My appetite rises for your brutal tribute. Let us show her what it is to be Hive. You have sounded the horn of battle. You are deserving of the greatest death I can bestow.
Oh, that's so crazy.
Hey everyone, welcome back. It was so great to hear about the final shape and the future of Destiny 2. But now, let's dive into the new Season of the Witch content. Joining my fire team is Pika and Andy from Bungie. Let's jump in.
Awesome. Tayler, welcome to the fire team. Good to see you.
Nothing at all.
we just get to hang out and play video games today. It's not the worst.
This is the best part.
But
Yes.
yeah, time to get some Season of the Witch on.
No,
which
no,
also
I don't want
tunes
to see
right-
you do it. I don't want to see you play it. I want to play it. All right, dude. Now we wait in queue, chat. GG's. Land for first mission. I just went to the tower. Why wait? Okay. Is dim working? Wait on update. Nice. New geo looks cool. Not sure how it will go. I'll find out in the first quest. They disabled loadouts. They're still disabled. Yeah, they said they gotta roll out a patch for that or whatever. That sucks because I don't know what weapons I have. Looks like I'm running Void Tilden. I mean, you can still swap. I mean, you can still swap your subclass. You just have to do it the old-fashioned way. Everybody already got used to loadouts. Just gotta do it the old-fashioned way, brother. Hopefully I can get in. Doesn't take me forever. Game review emails, bro. Transmit effects are now treated as a single item in player's inventory. Okay. Various exotics in the Monument of Light. Monument of Lost Light can't be acquired even if the player owns the correct DLC. Okay. Unstoppable Taken Phalanx are immune to receiving headshot. Wait, Unstoppable Taken Phalanx are immune to receiving headshot damage. What? They increase the amount of prisms you can carry. Yeah, they increase the amount of prisms, enhancement cores, and all that stuff. Yeah. Man, if I can't get in on time, then I might. I don't know. We'll see. No matter what I do. His seasonal activities look dope. I like the horde mode one. I'm gonna need that raid armor, bro. 100%. Definitely gonna need that raid armor, bro. Spiky, glowy green, dude. Gotta have it, bro. Gotta have it. It's a must-have. Yep. Gotta have it. Got to have it, bruv. Go take a nap now, man. Go get your nap now, brother. Souls, how long did it take you to get in? Taking me forever, bro. 10 to 15 minutes? Loadouts don't work, but I wonder if dim does. Hold on, let me check. Ah, dim works. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Hopefully my sound's okay. We'll see. I'll get in game and then I might have to adjust my sound again. Oh, my neck. It's stiff. Oh. It was an interesting laugh. Yes. Sounds good at the moment, bro? Yeah. That's crazy because I have it all different than what I normally do. It's weird, bro. It's weird, Kank W. Let me in, dude. I want to play a new seasonal activity. Come on, baby. I got grinding to do, man. Come on, fam. I got grinding to do. Let me in. Let me in. Look, man, let's face it. This is not a Wayfinder queue, at least. You know what I'm saying? This isn't a Wayfinder queue. How long till you gotta leave? 3.5 hours. Probably 5:30. Like 5:30. So about 3.5 hours. It's a good amount of time. Yeah, still a bit. Yeah. And let's face it, man. I'll still be on after soccer practice. I just won't be streaming, but I'll still be here. You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't take you much longer to get in. I hope so. Yawn. Yawn, 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 yawn. Update's done. Nice. Now you get to wait in queue. Now you get to wait in queue. Alright, Chad, let me get some more spaghetti. I'm sitting in queue. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. Hi, y'all. Oh, man, look at that, bro. Look at that timing. Look at that timing. Look at the timing. Actual W. I'm insane, dude. I'm actually insane. Titan, baby. We know the drill, bro. Come on. The new deal.
Listen up, glitter bums. This is first Ghost and Maru talking.
Oh?
You're still trying to get through the witness's portal, huh? That ain't a door you can just kick open. You even asked some leftover worm for answers. Too bad she led you right to us. Now you need help from the one witch nobody can trust. My boss.
Yo, what's up, Aiden?
Even though she's temporarily dead, she left instructions for this very situation. As usual, you maggots are 3 steps behind. Savathun will help you on one condition.
What's up, Detect?
Deal with her sister, Zivu-Arath. She's the hive god of war and the witness's best general. It's a win-win, see? Don't look so sour. You've already got everything you need. I suggest you start with a witch of your own.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Guardian, the witness poses a dire threat.
How's the sound, chat? Can you guys hear? Are we good?
The answers we seek, but only if we contend with her sister. Amaru has promised us a method for defeating Zivu-Arath, arranged by Savathun before her death. There is a spire atop her throne world sanctum, a place of dire experiments where she abused the light. With this knowledge,
A little too quiet. What the heck?
I have devised a powerful artifact infused with hive magic. It will allow you to dispel the Witch Queen's trickery and master the Spire through a ritual of our own.
It's good now? Okay. It's so weird seeing you stream at 8 a.m. Well, oh yeah, for you, for your time zone, yeah.
Even in death, the Witch Queen lays her snares for us. Be careful, Guardian.
This is a real privilege, so act like it. Savathun doesn't open a spire to just anyone.
If such a place exists.
Why lie, when the truth is so much more dangerous?
You are not the Witch Queen, and the Guardian is far more
Oh, you're a Maui? Yo, make sure you take care of yourself, okay? Be safe.
and you need ours.
No, I need to get the pass. Hold on. Let me look at it real quick. Ooh, what is this? Dang, this thing looks crazy. Wait, what? This weapon enrages when dealing or taking sustained damage. Getting increased rate of fire while enraged. Final blows with this weapon create a loyal moth. The moth will seek out nearby targets, detonate, damaging and blind. What? This is OP! This magazine continuously draws ammo from reserves. The magazine also enables firing arc projectiles that oh. What? Scout rifle, void, vision of confluence, cool. Yeah, I'm still in disc, yeah. Excuse me. Oh, those are kind of sick. Dude, this armor is actually dope, dude.
What's going on, bro?
What's up, brother?
The armor looks cool. This GL is broken. It's gonna probably get nerfed. It doesn't reload.
Dude, this seasonal armor is sick, bro. Oh my god.
It does look cool. I had a little sluss at it before.
Like, I don't even like the ornament. I mean, the ornaments are okay, but just the normal is like actually
Sparrow
swag.
looks sick too.
Oh, the ornament for the fusion's dope. Oh god, Bungie.
You can get a fusion rifle if you pre-order the deluxe edition as well.
Yeah.
Straight away.
Dream cycle. All that shader's fire. Yoink. What is this? Eggshell? No, that's dumb. All right, what else we got here? Let me see. Seasonal. Okay. Bright dust. What do we have? What is this? A ship. Sunshot. I don't care about that. What is this? Alright, hold on. I gotta hide my screen, chat. I gotta do some business.
I'm just grabbing a drink.
Wait, how? You see? How much? Wait, what? How much is this season pass? 1,200. 1,200. Okay.
not sure because I brought the deluxe edition last time.
Oh yeah, I know. I should do that, but I don't because I'm stupid.
It's worth it because I think it actually adds up over the year to being more buying it separately.
It probably does.
But it's a lot of money in one hit still as well.
Yeah. Alrighty.
I'll swap my build to Arc because of this GL.
I'm definitely gonna use it, man. This thing looks insane. Oh, it's an energy GL. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Alright, let's get it. Alright. I got the new shader. What the heck?
Which one?
They put the shaders in the opposite thing. What the heck? What is happening? Why are they... Wait. Ooh, dude, they messed up my shader order, man. I was so used to it the other way. Why? I was so used to it the other way, man. You're trolling me.
That's why they did it.
Alright, there we go. That one looks nice. Alright.
Oh, that shader looks cool.
Yeah. Wait, I didn't even know you were supposed to go this way. I just kind of guessed.
I think it both goes.
Okay.
Up to the same
Wait.
spot.
What?
Wait, what the heck?
I don't know.
Savathun's orders are for them to guard the spire. I'm sure your little glowworms can handle it.
This GL, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't have special. No.
Bro, this thing is gonna be like... Sneaky. Two ogres down there. On the right's almost dead.
Bro, it's a hive launcher, bro. It's a hive boomer launcher. Look at the sight on that thing. Oh my god.
It is cool as I love it.
Oh my god.
One of my new faves.
Oh my lord. Oh, this gun is sick.
This thing might end up replacing that other
She
thing.
knew the Vanguard had a little hive acolyte of their own. That's why she's opening up her spire. She thinks you've got what it takes.
Shrieker above your head. Oh. Punched him. He's gross.
Void crystals bend reality through tightly channeled power.
Yeah, this thing is. Yeah, this is.
There's crystals on the outside here.
Oh, you gotta get inside the bubble.
Yep, see it.
Got it.
Use that witch's staff to cast a little spell of your own.
Use this thing. Oh, that's cool.
Your symbol's in the air. Okay. Oh, we go up. Yep.
I didn't see the symbols. Maybe only you seen them because you did this thing at the start.
Oh, I hope I didn't have to remember them.
Yeah. It's alright because I wouldn't remember them either.
There's like 8 of them, dog. I don't know.
Focus.
There's no shot you'd have to remember that.
Guardians got lucky.
Really? How many of your apostate ghosts have seen the Guardian's mercy?
And I can't wait. I'm already so
I am
keen for the next
threatening
DLC. Like
I am
5 days.
telling you what the Guardian will do.
Thing Era's talking mad trash right now, bro.
She always does.
Bro, she told Amaru, she was like, bro, she's like, hey. Amaru's like, you guys got lucky, and she's like, oh, really?
You see how she changes into that thing in the
Dude, that
trailer?
was so
Dang, bro.
dope, dude. Dude. That's like, she went like, what is it? Like Dragon Ball Z?
Super Saiyan.
Like Dragon Ball Z
went
true
Super
form,
Saiyan.
dude? Like.
Yeah, she went Super Saiyan, man. Like Ultra Instinct.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the symbols. Yes.
Yeah, you get shot with your own weapon that you've owned my face with for so long.
How do you like
dude,
it?
how do you like it now, scrub?
One
Get out
of
of
these
my-
nerds can. It's like. I think it's more like the Acolyte's gun. Like the bigger Acolyte type ones.
Pick up a solar crystal. The solar crystals must physically haul to another location in order to use their pattern to interact with a solar crystal. Pick it up, interact with it.
Bro, this.
Okay, I don't know what that means, but
I don't know what that means. I didn't even read it.
I'm burning. Oh my god, it's killing me. Run!
Have you got a spot to take it? Can you?
Yeah,
drop
yeah,
it?
right here, right here,
Pick
right
it
here.
up?
I got it.
There's another one over here.
Ow! That
So I've
hurt.
got to pick it up and take it to where you just dropped it, I guess.
Yeah, there's another
I see
pan.
it.
Yeah, there's another pan. I got the same gun, scrub.
Done.
Okay.
There's like 6 wizards down the back. Oh, there's a big dude. Oh, he just got crashed. Another one. Got it.
Conduct the arc charge between the crystals.
Who thought of that gun?
I don't know.
Did you just dunk that thing there?
No, I gotta punch. You gotta punch him. I'm punching him right now. Dude, I love these new mechanics. Okay, punched him.
I punched this one. Is that all I gotta do? Punch it? I'll defeat the wizards.
Okay, I'm working on it.
There's a big wizard down the back here. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Walk straight into that.
Got her. She's dead.
Nice.
Guardian, channel your magic with the witch's staff. You now wield hive magic and have entwined it with your light.
Whatever you face next will test that power to its limits.
Let's go.
Guardians are up to scratch.
Test
What will we find inside the spire?
Let's go, baby.
To take down her sister.
Oh, cool.
That's
This is
all she told
so the
me.
spire is one of the events, right?
And that's all I'm telling you.
Yes.
And she'll uphold her bargain. Give us the information we need.
I'll bring her back as soon as Evu's taken care of. Then you can ask her yourself.
Guardian, traverse the spire. We shall see what morsel of truth awaits us.
I picked up the Monte Carlo on the tower from Ikora, and it gave me a quest for a memory quest type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You go back through like that little memory thing that's in the top right in destinations,
Yeah.
and it's doing Cade in the Prison of Elders again.
Interesting.
That's what the mission is, and then I guess you get the new version of the Monte Carlo.
No, you get the catalyst, the new catalyst for it.
Catalyst?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you get the where it turns it into a glaive.
'Cause if you go to your bring up your quest tab and go to your quest tab, it's different now as well.
Mm-hmm.
What was the quest?
Oh yeah, it is different. Yeah, season.
Yeah.
Exotic.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's for Dune Marchers. What is this? Featured quests.
I got the grenade launcher one because I went to the tower.
I'll get that when we're done. This.
You get that? Just get it from Banshee. It's pretty easy. To do. You do it easy. Oh yeah. Oh, I got a gun.
Oh, that was it. Okay.
Oh man, my gun went to the tower. Oh, we got our artifact, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Overload hand cannons. Unstoppable anti-barrier.
Got the fusion.
Area.
Oh, this doesn't even look good. Delete.
I think I might have got the same. One went to the Postmaster. Unstoppable fusion. Ugh. Unstoppable scout.
I was waiting for it to. Wait, what are we supposed to do next? What does it say? Complete Savathûn Spire. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
We just got access to it. All right.
Rotor's End. It's gonna be cool.
Necrochasm.
Yeah, the armor looks good. What they're saying, it sounds like it's gonna be pretty tough though.
Yeah, they were like, oh yeah, you guys want contest mode? Yeah, we want it to be aspirational. Last raid was kind of, completed a couple hours.
I told you.
I
said that's what I said.
And Joe was like, yeah, we're gonna take that knob and we're gonna go. I was like, oh, bro, oh, jeez. Uh-oh. People about to get what they want.
The last raid sounds a bit different, though, the way they're doing it.
Yeah. I think the leak is right when it comes to that. Like, it's going to be that big 12-player mission thing or whatever.
Sounds of it, because they kept saying all Guardians and stuff, like multiple Guardians, rah rah rah. They said it a few times too.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think it's doing the 12-player thing.
Yep.
I gotta
Is
get
crystal same thing?
Yeah, you gotta get inside of it.
Inside of it.
Yep. Oh my god, this is going to be a DPS king, 100%.
Yeah, I could already see it because of the no reload. There's 31 bullets in it as well, man.
Yeah.
Like, this will be good to back up, for, like in your rotation, I reckon.
Yeah, this thing is stupid, bro. Oh, that thing is stupid, dude.
It's gonna get nerfed.
It probably will.
You can see it already, eh?
Yeah,
I reckon they'll nerf the fire rate of it.
Maybe, yeah.
Two witches, mate. Oh, they're hurt. They hurt. Run, 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 run.
Looks like the way up is cleared. Be careful.
Okay.
Imagine you getting nerfed. Yeah.
What doesn't get nerfed in Destiny?
True.
All our favorite stuff gets nerfed all the time.
Maru has given you a warm welcome on my behalf. Savathun's dire machinations echo through these halls. She whispers from the past, anticipating each outcome.
She left you some recordings. It ain't that deep.
He's like, she left you some recordings. It ain't that deep.
You've accepted my proposal. We have mutual interests.
The ghost sounds like a 1930s mafia dude.
Mm-hmm.
You might not believe me, but I love my sister. But to us Hive, love is death.
What do we do?
No one knows more about killing her
We go
than
the
I
wrong
do.
way then? Up here.
Oh. Wait, what is that?
I think this has got multiple things in it, so that might be another way. I think looking at the
Oh no,
trailer,
no,
it
no!
might go
Requires
drop down.
requires arc attunement. What is arc attunement?
Can we shoot it with an arc gun? No.
That guy went up. Oh shoot! Ascend the spire. Okay, we gotta go up.
Yeah, I think you can drop down that thing too to come to the same spot. I think this spire's got like multiple paths through it from what they were saying.
There is something
It's pretty cool.
vile at the heart of this place.
It's that one.
Steeped in
Solar.
hive
Requires
magic,
solar. Yeah.
but bound by the light. Savathun planned for this moment.
She knew the Guardian would end up here eventually. Eris Morn in tow.
What's your timer?
10 seconds. Just keep going. Got punted by the bell thing. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at you jumping over to the solar thing.
Is that something there? Oh no, it's not. I'm trolling.
There's multiple rooms that are locked as well by the looks of it too. Joining allies.
I know this guy is like flying ahead, bro.
Yeah, level 11, bro. Look at him go.
Good for you, dude.
Transmute your charged
Double
light
smash.
within the ritual circle.
There's a circle over here.
Yeah, I'm standing on one too.
There are only two.
I guess that has to be that one. I don't know.
I don't know, this one had a mark on it, so this is the one that I have to walk to. Is yours lighting up with fire on it?
No. Oh my god, ow.
This one's lighting up on fire and we're not taking damage in it.
Yeah, I know I'm coming.
Or from like whatever fire's going on around the room.
Go to town.
Ooh, we get to use this thing.
This weapon's wicked. Season on.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good season, man.
It was.
Ghost.
Got it. This one's next.
It's pretty cool.
Wanna stream in? Whenever I gotta go take my daughter to soccer practice.
Oh. The thing in the middle just punted me across the map.
Oh shoot! Whoops, wrong button.
Fat thumb the super.
Yep. I thunder crash a pillar. GG's.
On me.
Yo, a legend version of this could be interesting.
Oh yeah.
Like, it could be kind of crazy.
We got this. Oh, the Shrieker in the mid. Get out of here, Shrieker. Objective complete.
The spire is alive with light. We have redirected the Witch Queen's spells and empowered it to some end. I am not certain.
Oh.
Hive runes manifest
We're gonna go through the road.
Discern their pattern
This one?
and traverse the Witch Queen's labyrinth.
Oh, I fat. Oh no! I scuffed my jump, dude. No way. That gone it, dude.
And she always gets exactly what she wants. So spoiled, so loved. You'll have to find another way.
Oh, we're gonna
Only
pick
her
the right door
equal could
again.
ever have a hope of overcoming the threat of my sister's warlord. Only a hive.
So
Oh, we're gonna
it
go through the
rests
same door.
with
I get it.
Eris?
Can't even remember which one it was.
What? I remember which one it is. Hold on.
I think it's this one.
Yes, it is. It's this one. The heck? Jump across?
There's a hole. I just dropped down.
Oh no, there's an elevator right here.
Oh, there's a...
Requires arc attunement. I'm assuming that's something you pick up.
Supposed to drop down there.
No, you gotta take an elevator.
Oh, there was one there. I dropped down, but it took me back up. I'm coming to you now. Whoa. Solve the mystery of the hive rooms. What? Did.
My sister depends on the foundations of her cold logic. If you want to remove
It's
her
gonna
from
try
the
and
board,
solve the mystery
you'll need
of the
to
hive
test her thesis.
Yeah, I don't know.
For the taking, Eris. And for that, you'll have to prove you're right.
That one down here.
Door.
The door we need is like on the bottom. Yep, that one. This one down here.
Sword logic.
I'm with you.
No, we can't play the Hive God's games.
And yet we must.
Over there.
Yeah, no, I was just looking around. Wait, what's underneath that? You see? Wait, what are those? Wait, do you have a? Do you have a solar gun? Do you have a solar gun?
I've got an arc gun. There's an arc one behind you. Oh no, hang on. I've got a solar gun.
Shoot it.
Yep, it did something.
Okay.
It came out with a rune when I did it solar.
Yes.
That one came out with a rune when I did it solar.
There's one underneath this void.
Have you got a void gun?
I
I've got
do.
A void gun.
I do. Yep.
I don't have any ammo for it because it's a shotgun.
I got one. I got it.
Whoa, what did that do?
I don't know.
It shook the whole
What is
screen.
it though?
New objective.
Yeah.
Eliminate the spies wardens.
So starfish.
Oh, it doesn't matter, bro. He's already gone on. We know that's for next time. When me, you, and Eric do, we'll be able to do this stuff.
Okay.
He just kept going.
Yeah, I wonder what that secret does.
I don't know, but it shook the whole screen when it went off. Well, I don't know if it did. I don't actually know if it was this dude going further ahead.
Well, it definitely said a secret is unveiled. Said that for sure.
I wonder if it's something that we get at the end, maybe, when we do this.
I don't know.
I didn't see any doors unlocked, and whatever was below us was just,
yeah,
where we came from.
Oh my god. Oh boy. I might die here.
Almost did. I had to run all the way down here. Dead, but we've got to remember to get his ghost.
Got it. Dang it, I'm dead. She's dead though.
What did we do? We have reconfigured the inner workings of the spire and opened the path to its fetid hypogeum.
Okay.
Not how I would have put it, but that's right.
There is dire magic here, and I am its conduit. We may use this power to our own ends.
A bonus
Eris,
just
you
then.
can't. This is dangerous. Meet with me, Guardian. I will prepare the ritual.
Interesting.
Offering deposit this into the Atlas of Summoning to initiate a tier 1 encounter. So that's like the...
Oh, that's probably like the
Dreaming
other...
City.
Yeah, that's probably like the other,
Slap things in and get different tiers.
yeah, like the, was it the Blind Well?
Yeah. So...
What does this do? Increase your chances of creating an additional offering during activities. Each piece of armor you are wearing with this perk increases the bonus. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I wonder what that secret thing does. Guess we'll find out.
Definitely did something. I'm not sure if it gave us some bonus stuff there at the end or not.
No, I think it was something else. We didn't get anything bonus. I think it's like... Gotta, like, there's somewhere in there.
Probably have to go back and... Yeah, probably opened a door somewhere.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Or we go through the... Look at those symbols and then drop down through the teleporters below through that symbols that match what we shot.
Maybe.
Because there was those teleporter things that we came through below us.
Maybe. I didn't get a chance to look.
I just seen them down there because I was looking around, but I know it was where we came from. That's why I didn't think anything of it. But now thinking of the symbols and the doors.
Curious what those cards are.
Gamescom's on.
I didn't think that started until this evening. I guess I'm wrong.
Looks like they're showing off Splinter Cell at the moment. Call of Duty. Who cares?
Wait, what? It gave me the Leviathan's Breath Catalyst? Even though I wasn't done with it? What? That's crazy. Interesting. Maybe they reduced the number? I don't know. I'm still out of
One thing I want to see at Gamescom, it's Elden Ring DLC.
That's not gonna happen. Good luck.
I know.
Are you got a black screen still?
Yes, sir.
The heck? Any day now. Return to orbit. LOL. Sad.
Happened to me too.
There's a new ornament for you, bro. No, shut up. I don't want it. Alright, we gotta go to the helm.
I don't want it. To the helm?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we get to see the new...
Wait, it
back
says...
of the ship.
Wait, it says open a portal. Yeah, which I'm pretty sure we gotta go to the helm to do. Right?
Investigate, yeah, it says investigate the portal in the southern wing of the helm.
Yeah, okay.
Which is down the back of
where Crow stands, yeah.
God, I can't believe Call of Duty's got such a big showcase at Gamescom. Like, who cares? It's the same game as it always is.
The heck is this title for the season? What in the world? Haru specs? Well, that's kind of cool. The heck? Better than Aquanaut.
It is better than Aquanaut. What's with the flower armor again?
Yeah. I am Groot.
Yeah.
Oh, a kinetic exotic, bro. That is unknown in the collections. Oh,
That's
snap.
Necro.
Oh, is that the Necro, you think?
Probably.
Maybe.
But it's in the helm. Come on.
Dude, is it trolling? Are we getting trolled by the helm right now? Is that what this is?
Like, it's not even a social space with heaps of people in it. It's our own space. Let us in. Oh. I'll see if I can go by myself. I got kicked to orbit again.
Yeah, I'll see if I can go. Let me see. Oop, not the tower. We are investigating an issue in cabbage error codes as well as an increase in empty tower instances. That was an hour. That was 15 minutes ago.
I got here on it. Got a scout rifle. Got the new scout. Loose change, new perk. Applying anti-elemental debuff to a target increases this weapon's reload speed.
Oh, there's new. Wait, what? There's new exotics? New exotic armor pieces?
The new exotic armor?
Yeah. The heck?
Invoke Hive Magic. Are you at the helm?
No, I can't even get to the helm, dude. I keep getting cabbage.
I'm here if you want to join on me. See if you can join. That was the error code that they're investigating at the moment. 50 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'll try to join in. Hopefully this works.
Oh, this room looks cool. It's like a big library.
Hold on, let me look at these exotic gauntlets.
I'm gonna have a look at the exotics. I want to know what my
Yeah, Pyro Gale gauntlets. All these things, what the heck? Modifies Burning Maul into a single hand. Wait, what? Okay, I got in. Cool. Hold on.
Triton Vice improves glaive melee, glaive projectile, vulnerable blows cause
single high damage
detonations. Oh wow, that'll be good for the Monte Carlo.
What the heck, dude? Modifies Burning Maul into a single high damage slam of your hammer that creates 5 cyclones of flame. Consecration second slam creates a cyclone of flame. What the heck?
There's 2 exotics for the hunter. These ones, Mother's Moth Keeper's Wraps. Loyal moths damage targets and aid your allies. And then the Triton Vice. Improve glaive melee damage projectile. Vulnerable blows cause detonations.
Void Souls. What the heck are these Warlock ones?
Things.
Your Void Souls have a longer duration. They also gain escalating damage and durability as they defeat targets.
They are wicked.
What the heck? You talking about the hunter
moth
ones?
Ones for the hunt. The Moth Keeper wraps for the hunter look sick. They got like a moth flapping on the arm. That's cool as.
Wait.
That's the 2 new ones.
Oh, those look wicked. Your grenade becomes a cage of loyal moths that release on impact and fly toward the nearest target or ally. If they reach a target, they detonate in a blinding explosion. If they reach an ally, the moths grant your ally void overshield. Dang, those are insane.
They're both fit. The other ones will be good for the Monte Carlo, and those Moth Keepers ones will be good for that new arc thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Why have I got a thing going over here?
Alright, where are we going? Back here. Okay.
Yep. I've got to go over here.
Guardian, good work out there.
The heck?
Oh, release 1 fish, really?
Hollow projector, there's nothing here. Okay.
No.
Nothing here.
I think we're going to go through the portal.
Okay.
Oh, you
Contact
created
there.
orbs just then, that's weird.
What the heck, dude?
What just happened?
I went through the portal.
I can't go through it. I'm just jumping through the portal. I'm staying in the.
There you go.
What the heck? It put me through to the back of the portal.
I've had that happen.
Oh, what is this weird?
What is
room?
this,
This
bro?
crazy stuff. Look at the space over here. That looks so cool. Wow.
What the heck?
Look in the sky. See those eyes?
Yeah, I do. It's Eris's eyes.
Is that Eris's eyes or is that?
Oh, it's just hive eyes, I
Queen's
guess.
eyes?
Ooh, maybe. Ooh. Is this a tree? Can I jump off here?
Be careful.
What is this ghost, dude? Wait, no, it's a worm. What is this? What the freak?
There's something here. I've got a collection thing on me. Bit of lore.
The opaque card. Deck
Something
of
over
whispers.
here. Before we hit that thing in the... Oh, that's the portal we came in on. Is it? I don't see anything over this side. What's this?
I found something?
Gun in here, so
Maybe?
found something?
I don't know. Oh no. I thought I did. Chillin', welcome back. Thought I found something. It was like a little crevice you could walk in here. I guess not. Never mind.
I think we need to get Eris to spawn here. Might change. Oh, there's nothing down there. Don't go down there.
Shoot, I fell. Oh, I'm coming.
Almost fell off the map.
Is this my ghost? Yeah, that's my ghost, yeah. Okay. Interact.
Look at your ghost.
My ghost is goated, dude.
Bring it up again. That's the one from Prophecy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the ghost you get for soloing.
The rabbit is?
Yeah.
Oh, look at her. She looks crazy, man.
Given up to the deep, to vengeance. The hive
I wanted to see her transform.
from me.
Why didn't we get to see it?
I don't know.
I have taken from them, and I must take from you. The splinter of hive worm.
Did we miss it because we got
rests in your
kicked?
staff. It is enough to bind us and mark you as my acolyte. By the sword logic of the hive, your conquests strengthen me. You must tithe mightily if I am to become strong enough to defeat Xivu Arath. She draws power from all conflict. She is the blade breaker, war, drinker, conqueror, immortal. I ought drown her in blood. Add your voice to the chorus of violence. Let us show her what it is to be hive.
Dang, this is crazy, bro.
We're Eris Morn's acolyte. That's nuts.
Yeah, I'm liking it, chilling.
It's a lot better than last season.
Visit the Lectern of Divination. Okay. Oh, right over here. Right here. The Lectern of Divination will collect cards from the deck of Whispers, a powerful form of hive magic manifested through your ties to Eris. Here you may contemplate and interpret your opaque cards to unlock their power. This process requires gathering insight throughout the system. Once acquired, major arcana.
Oh, that's like what we collected just before.
Yeah, displayed in it. Okay, I don't know how to say that. When 5 major arcana cards have been acquired, one will be selected at random before each encounter in Savathûn Spire and alters the summoning. Adding a card to your deck will allow that card to be randomly drawn. Each major arcana card bestows unique benefits. Major cards may be added or removed from your deck by interacting with them. You must have at least 5 cards in your deck to draw upon their power in the Season Witch activities. This is kind of cool. Minor cards can be found in Season Witch activities are granted as a reward in ritual activities. When interpreted, they bestow perks, items, and upgrades. Lectern Divination waivers with heavy quality smoke. Okay. What in the world?
So what they're like? So they're like random then, I guess. Which one are you gonna? I've got one different. I got different ones to you. I got the first 2.
I got 4.
I don't have that. I got 3.
Contemplate the meaning of this card to obtain the following benefits: seasonal bonus, keyed, chest, and alters of summoning.
The Sisters. I got one called the Sisters.
Yeah, that's the one I got. The Sisters. Yeah. The Adherent.
New quest: gather insight defeating hive combatants in Savathûn's Spire and altars of summoning.
Oh, this is cool. Rapidly defeating combatants has a chance to regenerate health and shields.
Increase damage with each final blow. New card.
Rapidly defeating combatants has a chance to drop heavy ammo. Interesting.
Wait, what's this thing? I just powered unlocking. Using your witch keys will award you additional witch engrams.
Okay.
So are these things like buffs for this
Yeah.
new seasonal stuff?
Yeah, and you bring them over here. Oh no, this is the seasonal vendor.
Yep.
So there's a machine gun.
Oh, the hand
sniper, rocket launcher, hand cannon, head rush. What the heck is that? Standing up after crouching for a short time grants this weapon a brief period of improved handling and reload speed. Oh my god.
So
scout.
Where's that? Hey. Where do these quests actually go?
Okay. So
Conquer powerful combatants. Titan strength bearers.
You get opaque cards there, which is key. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Not so much harder, but more rewarding to play with a wheel. Oh yeah, I bet.
Complete orders of summoning encounters to gather insight. So you complete these, and then my final blows. Well, I guess it must just be give you extra damage. That's crazy.
All right, wait. All right, I gotta see what to do here. Okay. No, stop adding the waypoint, man. I just wanted to see. Okay, gather insight by defeating hive combatants and Sabbath Inspire. Altars of summoning. It says sisters. Eliminate combatants using swords, glaive, melee attacks, and melee abilities. Gather insight from public event chests. Heroic public event chests will provide additional. Okay. Conquer powerful melee. Oh, we gotta do this anyway. We got a mission invoke. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Only a fire team leader may launch this activity. Oh, that's you.
I'll promote you.
This is neat, man. I dig this, bro. This is sick. I like this.
So this new stuff will only obviously be active while we're doing these activities, but it won't be active if we do a raid.
Correct. Yeah.
Cool. That's cool.
That's dope though. That's sick.
Yeah,
That's
I like
a bunch
it.
of
Like there's a lot of cards there.
Yeah, there is. So you can only have 5 active apparently. So you gotta like pick and choose like which ones you want, which makes it interesting.
You must be able to. They must go somewhere when they're active to be able to delete them.
Oh, you mean select which ones you want? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
So once we like
beneath the spire.
complete the objective for the card, I'm assuming you go back to that one table, and that's where you activate or deactivate the card. You know what I mean?
Goons in there. Warm bodies for her magical experiments.
All right, Eric, sounds good, man.
Blood and guts to your discount hive god. That's the place to do it.
I was kind of timid about this season. I mean, I knew it was going to be better than last, but this is like.
I'm timid about all the seasons, but this one's really good.
I know, but this one actually exceeded expectations.
Only because I've seen the ups and downs of Destiny over the years, so that's why you. I have no idea what I'm doing here.
You're waving your little witch stick around.
I am the witch queen.
Witch king, baby.
Use the poor slobs and gambit for target practice. Listen to this.
Wait, I'm gonna go look around real quick. Okay, I'm gonna look around. Might be more of those like cards laying around.
I'm gonna try something here. No, didn't work.
Did you try to drop down?
Yeah, it looked like you could drop down because there's like a.
Oh, there's like a little platform.
down
Yeah.
There has to be more of those card things around somewhere.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, you earned some, so. All right, let's go. It might be on different levels. I mean,
yeah.
Last season was not great. Yeah, it wasn't the greatest. No.
No, not really. The dungeon was cool, but the content was a bit stale.
Yeah. See, parachute.
Parachute. Or jellyfish, parachute, jelly. Oh, hang on. We can stand underneath them. Begin ritual.
Hold on. Let me go over here. I just want to go poke around before we start anything. What the heck, man? It's like a whole new destination, bro. Yeah. Wait, what are these? Oh, you put something here. I'm assuming that's during... Oh, this must be the arena for whatever this is. Speak with Eris.
Yeah.
Wait. Why does this say speak with Eris? I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Wait, nothing happened.
Did nothing.
Nothing
I
happened.
reckon this is... Maybe we got to do over there and then come here.
Maybe. What's it? Wait. Yeah, I bet you have to start. What is over here? You probably have to start whatever. This is probably like the arena or whatever. Actually, I think it is, because is this the summoning? Yeah, so this is the horde mode activity.
Yeah, this is the horde. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
So this is where you'd probably come to do it, and I'd say these things here.
Well, you probably run around this whole area during the
these
onslaught.
Circle things here that you've seen over here.
Yeah.
Are probably where you do the tiers, different tiers from 1 to 4 by the looks of it.
Oh yeah, okay. Where you put the offering in?
Yeah.
Oh, you probably
Yeah,
get the
'cause I've got a
offering
tier.
after doing like certain waves, and then
Yeah,
you
I got a
run
tier
it.
one from doing that thing we did before.
Yeah, so do I.
2 of them.
Yeah. Okay.
Something over here. Something over here. Oh no, it's just a light.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's try. Let me see.
Only one needs to do it, I guess. There's all runes on this door. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Okay.
5 waves. See that door up
Oh
there?
yeah. So we run down here. Yeah, I see that.
That must be for the, what we could
so
5 waves to unlock that.
Maybe. I need a weekend to get here because I'm big sad that Immortals of Avium launched today, but I can't play it till I'm off. I heard not so great things about it. Oh, this is where you talk to her. Okay.
Do you feel it? The latent power of the Witch Queen's spellcraft.
Man, look at that.
Finalize the ritual to complete the summoning.
Hey, we're gonna kill stuff to power her up. Oh, he's a big boy.
Yeah, I heard, like, oh, there's a totem over here. I'm gonna get to it.
There's one on the witches on the other side too.
I play dead games and bad games. Heck, I stay with Overwatch through all the crap storms, so I may like it anyways. True. True. You gotta kill that other wizard.
Another wizard at the back.
Yeah. One more wizzy.
There's a reveal thing here. I'll just reveal. It's platforms.
Do we have to stay on this?
Not sure. I think so. I think it. I don't know. Stick, jump off it and see what happens. It says something.
Deposit burdens of
tribute,
tribute.
mate.
Oh, we gotta go pick them up from these wizards that you kill. Okay.
We do need to stay on that thing.
Okay.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, I
need to stay on
deposited it.
that.
Okay, you gotta bring it back to here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
That game was fun, Daniel. Gigantic. That game was fun.
We damage the big dude now. Yep.
Oh, the reveal just reveals the path across.
There's another totem on the other side, so I guess when he gets down, we're gonna go over there. Same thing.
Yeah, probably. Yep.
Yep.
Going across now. I'm assuming that just reveals going across. Alright. I know we were one of 6 players that played it, so I get why it closed. True. Yeah, that game was crazy fun. Oh no, high-risk secret to keeping servers up on dead games with barely hundreds of players, like Paladins Realm Royale, but Spellbreak died with a few thousand players. All the money they make from skins on Smite. That's how.
Oh, coming back, I got all 3.
Okay.
Ate it. Man, she's drawing that power, and look at her.
I know, dude. That's crazy.
Crazy. I don't trust her now.
It's kind of sus.
Like the Dark Law book, she goes evil,
Where are
and what if she still does?
subjects being summoned from?
Some
From
kind of
this.
suspended animation? Maybe they're teleported from somewhere right into your gun sights. But what
I
do you
guess
care?
one tier 5 skin
Just
from a
dip
player,
into
which should be illegal, pays for a month of servers. True. Should be illegal. I agree. Yeah, those tier 5 skins are like $100. Casual $100 skin. Yeah, it's not even worth it, bro. I mean, it kind of is. I mean, at least you get to see the skin on Smite, bro. It's not like paying for a $150 Apex skin that you can't even see.
Cloistered, awaiting brutal deliverance. And so they shall receive it.
Oh, it's a Vexy guy, huh?
Look at these weird Harveys.
You don't take damage. What the heck?
guys off the back there. Go around over here.
I didn't know that Apex has become the Overwatch scene. Apparently the game is on the brink of collapse as well. Yeah, I mean, most people think like it's doing good now, but I don't know. The BRs are just, yeah. BRs are done, man. IMO. That heifer actually TP'd as I was ulting him, bro. What a scrub, dude.
Oh, there's a Vex Spire here. Are we supposed to be stopping these guys going into this?
Maybe.
That dude was doing like the things from the raid. And then when he went into it, it put that box so you can't damage him. Something. I don't know what that box is doing.
You can only shoot him in his weak spot. Oh Lord, what's up, brother? Just a new guy? What the heck happened to the other dude?
It's in the middle.
This guy's immune. Got one. When I say collapse, I don't mean going offline, but people are done with both Apex and Overwatch business practices. Oh, people are definitely done with Apex business practices, for sure. I think people are just done with AAA game studio like business practice.
I feel in your tides the fear and anguish of our foes. Exalt in your retribution.
You know why the boss is so much better at magic than you? It's because she's not afraid to make the tough choices. Listen.
I'd like to share my experiments with the Guardians one day, just as we share the light. But I know they won't approve of my methods. They love omelets, but hate breaking eggs. Maybe participating in my rituals will expand their provincial sense of morality.
They love omelets but hate breaking eggs. What an analogy. True.
Your arcane skill expands with each ritual you complete. Our powers will grow in tandem until we are ready to challenge the god of war herself.
Eris is out of control, bro.
She is. She's gonna go evil. Help the witness.
We've been in the dark timeline the whole time.
Maybe. That's crazy. Something in the middle now. It's even creepy in this area.
Oh shoot, I just got owned.
I nearly got owned by that big fireball thing too.
Yeah, I got owned by the blade barrage. Bro, if you don't get off of me.
She's dead.
She dead? Alright.
In the name of retribution for the lost, Bell, Ariana, Oma, Ty, and Tolan.
See, she's starting to lose it about all the people she lost and stuff.
To me, Acolyte.
Yeah, she, well,
Guardian, the value of the magic you've unearthed here is undeniable. But watching you and Eris revel in violence, tithing with hive rituals, it was disturbing.
Like it or not, your witch is gonna need a lot more ties before she's powerful enough to challenge Xivu. So, go ahead, sport. Make a mess. Enjoy yourself.
What the heck?
Welcome to the hive.
a sniper rifle.
Ooh. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about that, bro.
I don't trust her.
It's kind of weird.
She's acting all weird now, isn't she?
No, and just like what he said too, it was just kind of weird. Like,
they're both creeps.
Deposit this and alters the zoning to initiate a robust tier 2 encounter. A robust.
Oh yeah. Robust, eh?
Yeah, right? Alright, what do we gotta do next? Hold on, let me see.
Back to the helm.
Is it back to the helm? Visit the hollow projector in the helm.
They increased the amount of ascendant shards and prisms you can hold too.
Yeah, they did, yeah. A robust. Ugh. It was gonna be so hot at that soccer practice, bro.
Is it hot there today?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's hot, dude. Oh, good gracious, bro. Like the heat index is like almost 110 degrees.
Oh man.
You're sitting out there just freaking sweating, bro. I was like, my son is like 6, right? He's like full boy, so he is just like the Energizer bunny, right? Like he is just like full blown, like wide open, like pedal to the metal. You know what I'm saying? Just like doesn't ever stop. 20 minutes into practice last night, my man looked like he ran a marathon, dog. He was like, ugh, like his feet were dragging, bro. He was just like,
because it's so hot.
yeah, because it's so hot, bro. He was just like, and I was like, you good, bud? And he was like, and I went to like hand him water, and he went to grab it, and his hand's like shaking. And he's like, I was just like, oh my god, what the heck, dude? The heck?
Why do they let him train when it's so hot?
They like constantly have water breaks. It's like every 10 minutes is like a water break. Quick draw, collective action. I got the machine gun. Oh, let's go. Target rush ensemble on the machine gun.
That's cool.
Yeah. Those guns look dope.
Guardian.
Alright, what are we doing? Hollow projector right here.
It's hard not to feel that this is my responsibility. While we in the tower gathered intel and debated over what action to take next, Eris threw herself into a dangerous ritual of her own devising. She was audacious. And she was right. We had to accept Savathun's bargain. We must pursue the witness at any cost. But I didn't imagine we would risk Eris in the exchange. She remains herself. I recognize Eris when I look into her eyes. She wears her new form like a suit of armor, but she speaks of whispers calling to her from the deep, and I have no assurance she can resist them forever. You must embrace the hive rituals as she did. Offer your tithe so that she may gain the power she desires. And quickly, commit yourself to her guardian. I believe it is in everyone's best interest to keep her metamorphosis as brief as possible.
Dang. Visit the radio.
Hive magic reveals itself in precise shapes. They follow the same lines and the same means. And yet our rituals still hold many secrets. Cards have scattered in the wake of your ablations. Our bond made manifest. I call them the deck of whispers. And they do whisper. Each of their ideograms appears to carry the weight of symbolism.
Oh shoot, that scared the mess out of me.
For the forms they take. They are reflections of the real, and as opaque as the natures of their referent. We will interpret their configurations, divine their use. They may hold many meanings, alone and in conversation. As with all hive magic, they ask us to separate the true from the dead. We will do so.
This is crazy, bro.
6 engrams to open.
See, this is why you get frustrated with Bungie sometimes, because you got Season of the Deep, right? And you're like, and then you get this, and you're like, what the freak happened? Like, what
can't you just do every season?
Yeah,
like,
you're like, what the?
You're trolling us.
Yeah, bro. This is why people get frustrated.
The rocket launcher's a strand rocket launcher.
Next season of which weapon you focus at the ritual table will be deep sight. Interesting.
That's what I got too. Yeah, the rocket launcher's a strand rocket launcher.
Yeah, it is. Dude, I got 6 engrams. What the heck? All right, what do I want to do?
I opened them.
Which one do I want to craft? The strand hand cannon, maybe? Sure. What did it go to, Postmaster? No, I'll keep that. There's that. Okay. Erismore will contact you. Oh, okay, so that's eliminate swords, glaive, melee attacks, melee abilities. Gather insight by defeating hive combatants. All right, let's keep doing the thing. All right, I am definitely hanging on to. Wait, did you go back out?
No. But you might want to hit the tower so you can get the.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Catalyst and stuff.
True. All right. True.
And then I might jump off and have a nap and get back on when you get back from soccer practice. Because it's 5 AM.
Yeah, I'll be on for like another hour and some change. Bum, 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 bum. Wonder what the catalyst for this gun's gonna be. I don't want that.
Checking right now.
Multi-kill clip, stats for all.
All done.
Okay. See what old Banshee's got. Oh, it's the catalyst for the grenade launcher. Oh, okay. Okay. Boom. Let's go talk to.
Guardian.
Oh, malediction is the ritual weapon, huh? It's a hand cannon. Wild card. Final blows with this weapon have a chance to create experimental sub-munitions at the target's location. What the heck does that mean?
What does that mean?
Huh? Explosive payload?
That looks cool too.
Enlightened action. Dealing damage improves reload speed and handling. What? Dude, this thing looks OP, bro. What the heck?
120. Slow fire rate.
I don't care. That thing looks ridiculous. Oh, ugly shader, naturally. What is this bow? What? New weapons?
New weapons?
Hand cannon? Warden's Law? Oh my god, what the heck is this
Check
thing?
out the big boy shacks.
Fires a hard-hitting 2-round burst? What?
Yuck, that shade is gross. What the hell? How does it even get pink in it, man? Look at the colors on it. What?
Fusion rifle? Loaded question? Oh, that's, yeah, that's... So it's a bow and a hand cannon. Wait, what is this? A new sniper? Oh, this sniper looks dope. Oh.
Shax has got a new sub.
Oh, that sniper looks sick.
Unending Tempest. At the only new gun you've got, Shax. Bro, please.
Back to the front, Guardian.
I'm gonna jump off, bro, and I'll jump in stream for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get ready to go, have a nap and stuff.
Yeah, dude, get some rest. I'll be back later.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll be in stream.
Alright, GG's, brother.
GG's, bro.
What is this? What do we have here? New submachine gun. Stasis sub. That looks interesting. Okay, interesting. The sub might be okay, maybe, yeah.
Ah, shall we begin then?
Quite possibly. bro. Of course I wouldn't get the. Of course I wouldn't get the new gauntlets, bro. Sad. $70. What the?
I think that's it.
70 on those. Oh my god. Somebody pre-order? Keen to play this new season is pretty good. So far, new events are cool. Play this in Wayfinder? Yeah. 100% though. Go see what, well, I guess I can talk to Ironcore real quick. Dude, I'm sitting good, bro. Between this, Wayfinder, and Starfield. Oh my god. Hope this new thing that roll out Wayfinder helps with the queues. Yeah. Agreed.
Welcome.
Revisit past moves understood with a stake. Oh, okay. You get the Monte Carlo for doing that. Oh, okay. I don't care. I already have the Monte Carlo, so I don't know.
Will it fit?
Wonder how you get the catalyst for it though. Wait, it said I got the catalyst for Leviathan's Breath. Let me double check. I did. W. Nice. That's cool. That's a cool little catch-up thing, man. That's dope. That's neat. I think the episodes are going to be super sick. I think the episodes are going to be really dope. Already owned.
Au revoir.
Something they probably should have always had. What, the episodes? Yeah. Potentially.
When the traveler
But it is what
walks,
it is.
the world changes. For some, it gets better. For others, worse. What will its reformation bring?
Yeah. Let's see. Sword, melee, public event. Gather insight from public event chest. Hero public event will provide additional insight. Okay, so let's see. Go here, here. Wait, what is the throne world? This better be arms. Chest. Boo. All right, so fire team. Oh, they both of them matchmake? Spire, summoning. Strand, solar surge. Listen, man. Give my loadouts back, bro. I'm lazy. I'm lazy, dude.
am the Black Armory. They can steal all the forges they want, but they cannot have my hands or my mind.
Okay. It's random. Me too. Alright, we'll keep that. We'll put that on. Go here. I'm still gonna keep Syntheseps. We'll go with hands on.
So the strands get sequenced.
I don't know. Sure, I don't know.
Then what? What I'd give to be working with stocks and barrels.
Bro. Causing damage to melee. I need causing damage with the melee reduces grenade. I'll do that. Where is damaging grenade melee cooldown? That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. We'll go with thermite grenade, sure. Alright. How's the new season? Does it live up to the hype? New season? Oh yeah, new season is pretty good so far. But it was really the showcase. The showcase was somewhat about this season, but a lot of the showcase was about the expansion in February, the final shape, which is the last expansion, and that looks incredible. So it's really exciting. That was a elaboration on the video of the CEO. Nah. No. No.
Went through all this trouble just for you. Don't waste it.
I lost my hammer. I lost my hammer. Does it feel weird to play during the day? Yeah. It does. Can't say I'm the biggest of fans, but I think for today it's cool. does is normally day for me. Oh yeah, it feels weird for you, Souls. Yeah, I bet. Oh my god, I just yeeted my... It's almost 5:30. Yeah. New GL is pretty good. Yeah, it is. It's just nice. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just nice to, like, for the game to be fun again and not a boring mess. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops.
Bringing down Savathun's sister's gonna take more than chanting in a circle.
Eris knows what she's doing.
Maybe. But from where I'm floating, you're not exactly a fan of her methods.
I trust her
Yeah,
judgment.
Souls is a gamer.
I wish it hadn't come to this.
He doesn't mess around. Oh, guys, fun again because it's legit such a big game for you. Yeah. I mean, it's like my favorite game. So. But it also, I'm also like super critical of it, you know, because it is my favorite game. Did D2 love hate? Exactly. What? Okay, what symbol was this again? The starfish? Alright. I don't remember that. Wonder if there's one of those on every level. And it's just like a good game to make content for too. You know? Like a bunch of like shorts and just everything else, you know? I need an art card from that table to use some things. Maybe, yeah. The heck? Why am I stuck here? That guy yeeted me. Okay, I guess we'll go up. Ow. Okay, whoops. So you don't do that. Next season of Diablo is Season of the Blood. Oh, we go this way. I'm trolling.
You some kind of expert on hive runes?
Yep.
Yes. Each rune manifests their referent.
Dude, I seen a card laying over there.
Death, lies bring lies. We seize them with our inscriptions, grasping their malign power. We wield them as we wield fear.
Yeah. Ayat. Forget I asked.
Crap, dude, I forgot what the symbols were. I don't remember. You suss the Gamescom thing tomorrow? Yeah, I'll look at it eventually. I mean, like, there's gonna be like a million videos. So. Alright, here we go. No, daggone it, man. Dude, I'm not gonna get a chance to do that with these dweebs. Ugh. Oh, that wasn't nice. Unlucky. Take it easy, souls. Get some rest, man. Oh shoot, whoops.
spoke with Elizabeth Bray. I can imagine why. She fears phantoms, futures that have not come to pass. I do not fault her for her concern. Tell her I am not alone. I don't know if she'll understand. She has to.
Okay. Powerful offering. Okay. Okay, visit the lectern. Alright, let's go to the lectern here. Helm. Let's see what's up. Strand, weapon, final blows, generate a tangle. Weapons, okay, cool. Void subclass, void weapon, final blows, a chance to spawn a void elemental orb. Arc orbs, solar orbs. Interesting. Okay. Yep. I don't need that. Just a fusion. Nothing to do there. All right. Okay. Run through. No Eris, Guardian Hive magic is soul fire, sharpness, and shadow. It is unceasing, it is hungry. But while we may venture into the dark, there is violence in our curiosity. Claim this reward, then reach for the next over and over, forever and ever. My appetite for your tithes grows yet more keen. Scowy. See, Scowy. Okay. Interesting. Why does it tell me? Oh, it's because I have Ingrams here? Yeah, okay. I don't care. Alright, what did I get, though? Void Strand combo, Solar Strand, Arc Strand. Probably Solar Strand. Let's do that one. Major Arcana card has been added to your deck of Whisperers, and its secrets lie open to you. When you hold at least 5 cards, one will be selected at random before each encounter. Oh! You can remove this card from your deck at any time by interacting with it, and removing a card means that it cannot be drawn in activity, but it can be added again when you return. Got you. How do I know that it's added? Quest claimed. Quest claim, quest claim. Okay. Oh shoot, the Harbinger. Oh, that looks sick. Okay. Alright. What is this? While on the moon, complete waves of altars of sorrow. Chillin', welcome back. Altars of sorrow rounds completed. Insight. Interesting. You liking it? Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Log it in. Nice. I don't have too much longer. Got about an hour, Eric. I'll be on later. I have two of the same. It's got a range perk.
Spire, Guardian, and open the way to our tithes. Charged light within the ritual circle.
I always figured Amaru was a female ghost. Oh, just because of the name? Nah, he's... This activity is sick. Dang, you guys owned me. Like 3 of them ogres, bro.
These tides are reckless. Reckless? No. I know the danger, and I will accept the outcome. And if I won't accept it, that is what will lead us into recklessness.
I think Eris dies, bro. I think Eris is gonna sacrifice herself to kill Xivu. I bet you that's what happens. Oh, there's something up there to shoot. There it is. Okay. Parachute. Oh shoot. Whatever, man. Yo, what's up, Duck? How's it going?
That solar light is unstable. Disrupt and control it. The solar crystals must be contained.
Pretty good. Just got wrapped up for the stream myself. Nice. Very good. Very good. No! Whoops. I thought I could make the jump. I thought I could make the jump. I guess not. Unlucky. No, that witch owned me. Yeah, yeah, you heard that too, Eric? Bro. She was like, yeah, our guardian. Yeah, you seen Mercy from our guardian? I didn't think so. She's giving him the business, bro.
Some kind of expert on hive.
Starfish A.
Yes. Each rune manifests their referent. Death brings death. Lies bring lies. We seize them with our inscriptions, grasping their malign power. We wield them as we wield fear.
Yeah. Ayat. Forget I asked.
Oh shoot, whoops. Ow. Whoops. No, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know what that does. Oh, there it is right there. Okay, so it gives you a chest if you do those. Oh, okay. Well, there. Got that solved. Okay. Neat. Okay. Sick. So that's what they that's what shooting the runes does. Okay. Wait, what are those? Arc, Void, Solar. Oh, this is Arc.
One of Savathun's experiments. Real mean. Go get him!
Oh, that hurt. Oh, I'm excited for football. Yeah, I think everybody is. I think that owned me right there. That's tough. You watch college football? Yeah. Yeah, I watch.
Took care of Rogue. Must be why you're still in Savathun's good graces. So, keep it up, champ. You're doing great. I know that's what you Guardians like to hear.
Pugilist killing win. Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good on that too. Alright, what is this? Rocket launcher? Ooh, what? Spire is dope looking? Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm really pleased with the seasonal activities. Increases rocket launcher ammo, reserves, but reduces damage, blast radius, and reload speed. I don't know if that's worth. I don't think that's worth. Activate the first set of elemental runes in the labyrinth. Okay. Interesting. So I got that, I guess. Yeah, the summoning place is pretty cool too, Eric. High tier Nightfall, Crucible, Gambit Wins, Defeating Guardians. Dang, dude. Sheesh. That's a lot. Dang, eliminate combatants using swords, glaive, melee attacks, melee abilities, and Sabaton Spiral altars. Dang, that's a lot. Oh, it keeps going up. Okay, so powerful gear tier 2. Oh. Wonder how far it goes up. Open the chest. Right on, right on. Right on, right on. What is this? Final shape? Oh, that's for pre-ordering. Do you see, Eric, do you see there's new exotics? New exotic armor. Gloves for everybody. The warlocks. It's called Briar Binds. Your void souls have a longer duration. They also gain escalated damage and durability as they defeat targets. You can retrieve your void souls by interacting with them, allowing them to be redeployed. That's crazy. Titans are pretty dope too. I want to get these so bad. Burning Maul. How many of the things do I have? I only have 2? That's unlucky. Yeah, they're pretty good, chilling. They're pretty good. Nice helmet. Yeah, I love this helmet. I like it a lot. I like the gear in general for actually I can see it in collections. No, hold on, armor. I should be able to see it here, right? World. Okay. Is it in game? I still gotta get the helmet out of there. Okay, where is... Oh, no, they don't have it in here, bro. The Wheelbreaker suit. That's the raid armor. Dang, dude, they don't have it in there. Unlucky. The helmet's crazy looking. I dig the shoulders, though. Pretty dope. I'm not a fan of like the boots, but it's all good. Ew, the hunter helmet's ugly, bro. That's tough. Cloak's alright. Gloves aren't bad. What, the warlock? It's not too bad. Wait, what? What is Skybreaker? Wait, what is this? Wait, what was that? Where's this out of? Oh, is this the trial stuff? Oh, is this the trials, the new trials armor? Oh, snap, dude. Oh, God, that's actually clean, son. Oh, my God. Trophy taker set. Yep, that's the season pass. Okay. Dang, that trials gear is actually sick. Where is equipment? Let me see. Here's the shell. What is this? Sheriff's. Haha, it's awesome. Final shell. Oh, dude, that one's sick. What else we got? Chips. What is this? What the heck? That's neat. Oh, that's cool. Very nice, man. Very nice. Cool. What is this? All mods. Okay. Gotta do it. I'm gonna just do an Altar of Sorrow. Gotta be done here soon. Not too much longer. Not too much longer. Look good so far? Yeah, man, I think so. For sure. For sure. It's like there's stuff to do that's neat, you know, and it's cool. So. Over here. stream that last season D2 was not that fun. Oh, the one before this? Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't really, for sure. What's up? I do this thing all the time, bro. What you mean? Oh, this altar thing? I haven't done that in a long time. It's been a while since I've done it. See, what do I gotta do? Three more waves. Enjoying the stream? Thanks, bud. I'm glad you are, man. Dang it. No, where are you going, scrub? You want that smoke? No, I don't, boy. No, we don't, boy. No! Daggone it, dude. All right, how many more of these I gotta do? Two more Altars of Sorrow rounds? That guy. Here we go, kill the wizards over on the other side. Come on, just need to kill 2 of them. Ow, that hurts. Got the 1. Okay. No, I threw my hammer away. Got that guy. Alright, now we go to mid. Now we go to mid. That guy's name is I Like Trains. I like trains. All right. No, I threw my hammer away. Dang it, bro. Dang. Your car is hot when you know your car is hot when the outside air is cooler than the air inside the car. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. That's pretty warm. Definitely. Okay. Let me see. Did I? Alright, we'll go visit the thing. Go do that real quick, and then it would be almost time for me to dip. That'll be 5 o'clock. Got soccer practice in like an hour and a half, so So this has been fun, man. This has been a W. Ooh, Frenzy Perpetual Motion. Oh, dude, that slaps, bro. Collective action. It's the same thing. Oh, okay. Join on me? Nah, that's probably it for me, man. I'm gonna jump off after I go do this real quick. I got you ready for soccer practice. I'll be back later. Stream shall not end. It has to, man. It has to, bruv. There's a bounty? What the heck? I get a bounty now? Okay, that's cool. Am I gonna stream after soccer practice? Probably not. Not because I stream during the day today, like 5 hours, man. So, yeah. All right, Harbinger completed, dude. All right, using your witches keys will reward additional witches Ingrams. Nice, bro. Sick. All right, that's done, dude. W. Very cool, man. Very cool, bro. Very cool. What is this? Apostate, firmly planted, opening shot. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need that. Don't need that either. Alright, dude. Cool. Harbinger done. Very nice, dude. Very nice, bro. Sick. Oh, I gotta unlock here. Free and boost benefits. Void Strand, Arc Strand. What is the head rush perk again? Let me see. Do I have a gun? I forgot what the head. I can always refund it anyways. Let's go. All scavenger mods are discounted. Let's go with that. Why not? Oh yeah, dude, this next set is gonna be sick. Okay. Was it a fun stream? Yeah. Alright, chat. I enjoyed the stream. W, bro. Alright, chat. Eric, I'll be on later. Okay, bud. After my kids' soccer practice and stuff like that. But I'll hit you up in our group chat. But yeah, everybody else, man, thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate you watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Showcase was lit, dude. W. Destiny 2 new season. W. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed, bro. Have a fantastic rest of your days. No stream tonight because I streamed during the day today. I will stream tomorrow night, Wednesday. I usually take Wednesday nights off, but I'll stream tomorrow night. No stream Thursday, and then stream Friday. So, hope to see you guys there. Again, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the support. Thanks for the love. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you being here, man. Spread some love and positivity. Tell somebody you love them. Remember, there are 3 things. All right. You have value and worth. You're loved. You're never alone in anything that you do. Yeah, man. Stay amazing. Stay wonderful. Stay awesome. And I'll see you guys tomorrow night, 5:30 p.m. Eastern. All right. Yeah. So until then, man. Yo, I'm out of here, baby. Toodles.